Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio Space Age, and I've just noticed there's a what's the name box here, Roboport here without any power, so let's fix that. So this is Laurence Plays. We last week on Monday, that's when it was. I finished off sort of the modernisation and of my Gleba system and started the fruit flowing in, and now as you can see, well, there's lots of it flowing out of the bottom here and providing us with some power. It's flowing through here, and some things are being made. It's not quite as amazing as it might be. There's a few little things that need to be increased, improved and expanded, but things are going okay. So yes, hello everyone, hello Doopy, and 10 stream streak, a nice one. So yeah, it's about presumably about 5 weeks, so yeah, that's great. Thank you for being here. So what was I doing? Yes, I don't need that piece of belt there. So I noticed that there seems to be a bit of a shortage of Yamako, and while I was poking around pre-stream, I noticed that that's because this one over here has fully grown and is not running. And that's because this stack inserter has picked up some wood, so let's get rid of that. And then we'll find there's a load of spoilage in here that we'll probably have to get rid of as well, but we can do that. So yeah, so when this agricultural tower went in, it pulled up some trees first because there were just some like this one, this hairy club nub. That's a good name. And so now we can dump out the spoilage. That's fine, and we can start plucking up trees again. But once again, we've got stuck here with some spoilage in the stack inserter, so we'll get rid of that as well. Now, in general, these systems should be okay. We should have enough fruit flowing through that we don't have any problems with the amount of input and with input and output like that, because they'll just steadily flow, and it takes an hour for fruit to go off. So we should be absolutely fine. Emphasis on the should there. We shall see how this goes. But now this can go absolutely nuts and pull up enormous amounts of fruit, and that can get going. I'm a little bit concerned from that. I'm now a little bit concerned that down here we may end up with exactly the same problem and have these inserters here clog up. I mean, we've got 57.5 minutes before these Yamako will actually go off. So if a train arrives in that time with some Yamako, it'll be okay. But it does strike me as being a thing that could go wrong. That said, I do want to upgrade those to stack inserters as well. And that will massively increase the amount of Yamako I have coming through. And after doing a little bit of experimentation earlier, which I haven't kept for standard reasons, I realised that it seemed to sort of settle down after a little while, but it did there was a bit of an excess for some time while it was getting itself settled down. So we'll come back to this in a moment or 10 and see how things are getting on. So the main thing I want to do today, or the first thing I want to do today, is move over my rocket launch system from over here. Basically, I just want to turn this side of the base off. And then, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the supply of fruit coming in at the top. So let's just straight up get rid of these things. And the other ones down here that are bringing in the other fruits. There we go, that one and that one. So we don't need those anymore. So that will stop the fruit flowing into the pulpomatrons here, and then that will mean the fruit will stop flowing through here, and everything will grind to a halt. I do want to come over and rescue the eggs actually, because I'm going to need to kickstart this egging system down here. So I need to get my favourite egg box out, fly over there, and try and steal some eggs from those machines. And then basically I'm going to go through and just rip up everything over here, with the exception of the defences at least for now, and then we'll hopefully be able to have a slightly more organised system running instead. So along here, let's just pull these up by hand. So I'll grab all of these like this, and then all of these. This might have been in the wrong order. I don't know. Oh wait, I need to turn that off because I actually do want to keep these eggs. I don't need all of them, of course. This will be enough eggs as long as they don't hatch in my hands to get the new system up and running. And there we go. All the oops, I didn't mean to pull that one up. All the eggs have gone now, so that now will no longer produce science. So while I've got I've got 25 eggs. That's quite a lot of eggs. Let's take them over before they hatch and unfortunate things happen. Although it would be entertaining to hover here and let them hatch and just let the pentapods fall into the deep water, but that seems mean and counterproductive, especially as I need to do this. Put some, I don't know what we put. Oh, metal boxes probably. Right, so that's all my eggs put in here now. We can start egging away a bit more effectively, start producing the eggs. And hopefully, yes, we kept all the wiring over here. So once we get some eggs in these boxes, these filters will then kick in automatically, and we can then chuck the eggs out onto the belt down here. They'll wind their way back and forth along here, and then get fed into this machine, into these machines to be made into science packs, and then into here to be destroyed if there's an excess of them. I'm just sort of looking at this and going, why are you like this? Why do you not just go the other way and come down here like this? It'll mean moving the belt when I inevitably expand this system, but moving a belt across is easy. I can manage that. Right, so there we go. Now we're producing science. Look at that. We've made 17 of them already. So excellent. I have some turrets in case the eggs hatch. That's what these guys across here are doing. And they have enough range to reach all the way down here to anywhere that could have eggs. So they'll get both the hatcheries and the science boxes down here. So yes, if anything hatches out of those eggs, crack-a-thoom, we should be able to deal with them pretty quickly and easily. Right, so that's the first step. Next step is a little bit more complex. Not too bad though. I'm just going to chuck some spoilage in here to get rid of it because I don't actually want to do my pockets because this is going to take a lot of space out of it. Right, so what I want to do is I want to copy that and then I want to pull it up. There we go. I've now got a lot of stuff, but that's okay. And I want to turn this off. There isn't any science in there anyway, so that's fine. I want to pull up that, and that, and I suppose that. And then that as well. Right, so that's got me a couple of rocket silos. And that's good because rocket silos are really difficult to make on Gleba because they require massive, massive quantities of concrete. And there isn't a good way to make concrete on Gleba because there's no stone. But that doesn't mean I can come over here and boop, there we go. There's a rocket platform. Then somewhere down here, and it doesn't really matter where, I could put it in the gap. I want to put down the landing pad so that all of my stuff from space can then be brought in again, and I can ship it to wherever it's needed. So let's put it in the well, oh, okay, it's on the train grid rather than normal grid, so we won't stick out quite right. Anyway, we'll put that in here, I think. That's now got all of the settings, so we're going to be calling in lots and lots of stuff from space, but that's fine. We'll work around that as we go. So up here, let's not run all the way up there. There's no point. We need to be shipping blue circuits up to here to make science packs, and that goes onto this belt. Yes, this belt can't go onto this one because this is taking the rocket fuel up for the trains as well. But we put it onto here, and we can use that to ship the ship the blue circuits up that we're going to be needing. So let's put in some underground belts first, like this, because I'm going to need to side load it. And it's probably going to be fine, but you know, let's nip in there and do this a little bit by hand. Pull that out so I can just get on with it. I'm going to do that and that and that and that and that and that, because then I can have the belt come in like that. And now, even if I end up producing a full belt of low density structures later, there's still going to be plenty. We're not going to run into any problems here with from using a side loading. So I feel like that's a good idea. Can we not? Punch. Right, there's a few boom plants around here, but never mind. We can deal with those when we need to. Right, so over here then we will put a inserter, and we're going to filter you to blue circuits. So you're just going to be bringing out blue circuits. I'm probably going to want to put these onto the bus at some point as well, because they're a thing that may well get used somewhere else. But for now, we'll go with that. Oh yeah, so it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. You're right. Thank you. Yes, I was assuming that all these belts were going upwards, but no, we're making the fuel up there, aren't we? Thank you, that's a good spot. I completely missed that one. Right, and I can put in... I'll put this up here for now. And when I say for now, it'll probably remain there forever, but put it in there at least for now. Flick you round, give you some belts like that. And boom, that will be blue circuits. You can also have these blue circuits because you might as well. So also in here, let's stop ordering low density structures from space. I think that's a little unnecessary. And we'll stop ordering rocket fuel because we're making that in massive quantities. We will keep asking for the Tesla turrets because we may carry on needing those. In fact, you know, I could just put these in here as it's somewhere to keep them. So we'll hang on to those. I think we should be moving away from requesting iron ore from space. It's sort of a good idea, but also sort of a bit unnecessary because in theory we're making loads of it from the biologicals. And so that means we've now got the blue circuits flowing out of here. They will trundle up the belt. They'll go into the rocket silo up here. That means this can now make a rocket. And eventually, when we make 1,000 sciences, although we won't because we haven't got any Yamako. Why have we not got any Yamako? What is going on up here? Oh, we've got spoilage in these filters, in these inserters. Yes, we have. So let's get rid of that, and that, and that, and that. Bots, please. Okay, here they come. All right, so there we go. We've got a little bit of Yamako happening now. Yes, I do want prod mods in the rockets. Thank you. That's an excellent point. I have those in my pockets now from before. Where are they? They must be here somewhere. There they are. These guys. So you go in. There it is. In there. Thank you. All right, and we're dropping spoilage in as well, so we need to get rid of that. Speaking of spoilage, I noticed that there was an issue up here. This needs to be. It doesn't need to. Yeah, this needs to be set to just filter on spoilage, like that. We seem to have we have a distinct lack of pizza coming through here because we had that Yamako crisis up here. Oh, and now everything's run out of nutrients. Oh, that's annoying. Is there any down here in the sort of the spoilage matrons? No. Nope, that's plastic. I saw something white on the belts and thought maybe that's it, but no, it turns out it's not. Right, you. Can we have some nutrients, please? Because everything has been a bit stupid. I'm going to do this by hand since I'm right here at the moment, and I don't actually need to trigger it remotely. So if I put a couple of these in here, why are you not running? I don't understand why this one isn't running. It's not full of. It's got input. It's got jelly nut. It's. Oh, because we've run out of... No, it should be running. Let's add some to the other end. I think I did some control systems on here previously that tell different machines to run at different times. And so we'll... Yeah, okay, these ones seem to have some food. And there we go. There's some of that coming out. That comes down here. These steal it, turn it into nutrients. Right, okay, the system is now alive again and will be able to produce some nutrients, which are then going straight back up here to ensure that all of these machines can keep working. Excellent. So that is recovered now. It will start to working and carry on. I believe and I hope. There's going to be a lot of spoilage coming out, but that's not a problem. Oh yeah, I have some bioflux in my pockets. That's a very good point. I could put some of that in here. At the very least, it'll get rid of some of the... It'll allow us to get a bit of a flood of nutrients through to get the systems kicked in and up and running. Right, so the other problem I noted was that there didn't seem to be enough spoilage coming through over here, at least at one point. And so... I think I want to pull spoilage from over here, because this is just before it gets burned, and pass it over this way to go into here if there's a shortage of it. So let's have one of these. In fact, I can do that and tell that to filter spoilage to the side. Yeah, and that shouldn't go there. That should go there. Yeah, there. And that goes there. And then from here... No, that's wrong. Learn how to play Factorio, Laurence. There we go. We did it like that. So the spoilage by default comes out this side, and prioritizes out to this side as well. Then I need to put that in there. Yes. So now we can take the spoilage away from here and feed it into here. But if this blocks up, the spoilage will still get passed through because we've got the overflow there. Yep. So that's all good. And then I can feed it through. Can I reach that? Yes, I can. And that? Yes. Right, and then we put a red belt going from here to, I guess, here to pass it across, and then to here. And we want this one. How much have we got in there at the moment? 1,100, and it'll fit up to many thousands in there. So let's set this to 3,000. Enable when spoilage. That one. Oh, I hear a rocket launching. Excellent. Is less than 3,000. So that's my first rocket. So we've made an entire lab's worth of whatchamacallit, science packs now, presumably. No, we haven't. No, we haven't made an entire rocket. Maybe we... I don't remember if we have some funny numbers going on, but we've launched some anyway. And they've gone to the... Presumably they'll have gone to the Kirk. Here they are. Boink. Okay, we're launching 200 at a time. Fine. And so the ship can now leave, presumably. Yeah. I noticed that researchers have finished as well. So previously I was going through looking for any that were reasonably cheap, like sort of the less than 5,000 was my cutoff, just because that seemed like an easy way to knock off some quick and easy researches. So we'll do a few of these. I don't know how much point there is in doing railgun damage, given that I don't have any railguns, but I do intend to make them relatively soon, so might as well. Then after that, I think probably low density structure productivity is going to be the most actually useful one, so we'll churn that through. Right. Okay, so we'll load this rocket up. That's fine. Why is there no pizza making it through? Okay, we have some coming through. I think it's just that we're filling up all the machines at the moment. So maybe one pizza machine, one nutrient machine is going to be enough. We'll give it a bit longer to work that one out. Looking down here, I feel like it probably isn't. Let's turn a second one on at least for a little while. You know what? I could just go like this. And make loads of nutrients that can flow through and get things up and running. But yeah, I think we're going to need a second machine there running for that one. I think the biggest challenge of working with the perishables is not so much that stuff perishes, but that the things you make carry over some of the freshness level of what you were feeding in beforehand. So, which is why I've got this steady flow of everything just running through here as fast as possible to get the bioflux and whatnot to the egg machines as fresh as possible, and the fruits are making the bioflux as freshly as possible, and so on. They're making the science packs as freshly as possible, with the desperate hope that then these will be decently fresh when they arrive back at Norvis. So that's why there is so much stuff just flowing through and then coming down here and being burnt off for electricity, because I want it to be fresh when it's used, so that it's fresh when it arrives, and that means I need to keep it flowing steadily. I could potentially feed all of this stuff off somewhere else to make something where it doesn't matter, like the carbon fibre, wherever I'm doing that. I'm not sure I am doing carbon fibre. Was that the thing I panicked and realised I'd forgotten? I think it might have been. Yes, I think it was. So yeah, that's. I think the biggest challenge is in trying to keep stuff decently fresh, but that just means the way I've done it, at least, I've ended up with it just steadily flowing through, loads and loads and loads of it, and then quite a lot of that just being passed off. And I was going to say wasted. It's all being used, so I don't know whether wasted is the right word here, because it is all just flowing over into the energy generation here. So perhaps it's not wasted. Perhaps it's just being used in a slightly different way, and I'm not looking at it from the right point of view. So I just touched on a thing I just realised I've forgotten, and that's making the carbon fibre, because I haven't done that anywhere. I'm not quite sure how I forgot it, but I don't know, but I did. So I think that needs carbon and fruit, as far as I remember. It's being done in small quantity over here. So we've got... Oh, no, it's carbon and spoilage, actually. Oh, that's not so bad. As long as I have a healthy supply of spoilage running through, anyway. Okay. So there's no... That actually doesn't require any perishables. It does require more spoilage, which I have here. That was designed to feed these two sets of machines. Although this one... Oh, so it does use spoilage. So... I think the answer to that is to extend this downwards across here, and into this and back up over here somewhere, and bring in the carbon that's being made here. Bring that in as well from here, and then we can make the carbon fibre out of those. And I want to do that in enormous quantities because the carbon fibre it's the resource that comes from Gleba that isn't part of, that isn't just, you know, another way of making things that we already have. So I want to do this over here in quantity. And I should be using more underground belts for this, really. So let's do that. And a splitter. You're right. I'm no longer launching bioflux. It's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world. I will sort that one out at some point. For now, other things I feel are a slight priority. The bioflux, I'm not even making it in large enough quantities to launch it. It's not even making it down here. So I think I might need to make more bioflux. But yes, I will need to start making that in. Still need to start launching that as well. But there's room in basically anywhere to put in another rocket silo. So I'm not too worried about that. That is a good shout. Part of me wants to put it in near this one because then all the silos are together. But also I'm aware that's a bad idea because the bioflux needs to flow further than that for all the machines that require it. Thank you. Yeah, it's I will try and remember to get to that. Right. In the meantime, how are we doing over here? Okay, we've got rid of lots of the fruit has come to a standstill. So I think that means I can now start demolishing stuff. So let's take out all of this. And this. Maybe not. We'll leave the copper belt in for the time being. All of that. I'm going to reclaim all these green belts and reuse them for good elsewhere. All of this area, I guess. Yeah, all of this needs to go. Itchy nose. All of this has come to a halt. So there's no point in having any of this left. Or of this. This is going to be the bots are going to be busy for a little while tidying all this stuff up. But never mind, that's what they're for. And all of this. I'm going to leave the power generation in place for the time being because I feel like that is actually doing something useful. There's still quite a lot of heat in these buildings, so we might as well hang on to that and just keep using it up. Otherwise, right, are we going to run out of yellow chests? Almost certainly, but well, we'll see how it goes. So that means now if I come over here and I say, actually, I want some of these buildings in order to make my what do you call them? It's my carbon fibre. Like so, then we'll actually have some bots to place them, which is part of the reason I did the pulling up of all of that stuff when I did. Of course, that doesn't quite reach because law of sod. So we'll put in another one there. Put another one there. You are going to be doing the carbon fibre production, which is that one. Oh! It's not spoilage. It's your Mako mash. And I thought it was spoilage because all of the Yamaka mash on that belt had spoiled. Okay. I had a feeling it was fruit. But I didn't trust my feeling. Which is foolish. Right, so bring this in over here. I'm just going to go in and clean that spoilage up by hand because there's a lot of it. And this is going to be so much quicker and easier than doing it by bot. And then I can just chuck it somewhere useful afterwards. I've got some carbon as well, but never mind. Right, so now I can put in another splitter. Could we just stop this belt for a moment? Yes, we can. Right, splitter there. And you are pulling off the Yamaka mash like that. And it goes to the right. And then you are prioritizing to the right. And then anything else can go back on through there. Right, there we go. So here comes the Yamaka mash. Bum, 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 bum. we need, of course, we need nutrients as well. So we'll need to feed that through, which is this belt. So we'll bring that down here and across here. Nope, can't go there, can't go there. Well, actually, that can go there, but that needs to go there, and then probably a bit below it, because why not? Then it can come back over here. Come through there. Does that still reach? Yes. And then this can come in up along here. There we go. Oh, and we've cut the power over here. Oh, I pulled up a pylon, that's why. It can go, pylon can go there. Right, so I haven't dealt with the inevitable spoilage that's going to build up at the end of this belt. I'll cut that. Let's pull this up. I haven't dealt with the inevitable spoilage yet, like that. That's going to develop at the end of this belt when the mash goes off. But I'll do that in a moment. So we also need to bring in the food. We need to get rid of the stuff we actually want, the carbon fibre. Let's switch back over to map mode, because it actually is easier to build from map mode. Right, all of you, let's have some more of this. Like that. And then here on the end, we'll split off the any spoilage and bring that down and feed it on here. We have a belt of spoilage coming down. Oh, no, we have a belt of nutrients coming down here that we are not using. So that goes into that. That goes there, and then that can flow through. That's my nutrients. They can now flow merrily again. I seem to have overdone it a bit on the nutrients. Maybe I haven't actually. I think it looked like I'd overdone it on the nutrients because there was a load built up there. Uh-oh. Right, so as is traditional, some kind of attack has happened. There is a medium stomper shell there, which may be part of it. We can't really tell what's happened because the rocket turrets had dealt with it before I actually came over to have a look. One of them did lose its life, and another one has run out of ammunition. But the rest of them all did pretty well. It's fine. We just need to rebuild now. So occasionally we seem to lose a turret, which is not ideal. I guess the answer is put in an extra layer of turrets across the front of here, so we've got a bit more defensiveness going. So let's do that. There's some damage over here as well. So let's reckon on going from here to here, and now I can come through here with inserters. The power is too far back. I'll have to deal with that in a moment, but that's okay. It's a fair point. Why the front, not the back? No. Yeah, let's undo that and start again. Undo them behind because then they'll have power. The reason I was good thinking because I had a lot more turrets going in, and they were going to be slightly denser because I was going to put them slightly closer together. We're gonna have a lot of confused bots now. Sorry about that, bots. Why not put them? I'll put them across the front because then I can have the where there's more turrets, I can have them a little bit closer together. But you're right, there's no point. I should have done a blueprint of this. It is a repeating pattern eventually. There's just a few sort of. Yeah. So the idea being here, I've got slightly more turrets in than I did before because they're they're just a bit closer together because I'm putting the inserting downwards rather than across because that means I can get more in. So I think that seems like a good idea. So there we go. That's doubled the firepower in this area. That will we'll see how that gets on. To be honest, it wasn't too bad an incursion that we saw then, so I'm not too worried. Why has that belt not been put in? Can we have a thank you belt there? Right, because we've got a lot of spoilage on the belt now that we need to get rid of because it just sort of kind of jammed up, and I don't want that. Ugh. Okay, here's some that hasn't spoiled yet. He says, as it all spoils before his very eyes. This is the joy of spoilage on Gleba, and it's getting better. It's getting closer, but I think some of that belt needs upgrading to green, which was the original intention. I just didn't have all that many green belts, so now we can. But now I've demolished the original area. I've got a lot more of them available, so doing this is now a reasonable thing. I was going to say I should probably do the fruit pulp as well, but actually I don't think that matters so much. Actually, I don't think either of them really matters at this point. Well, we'll see how far we get with that. Okay, so there we go. Now we are. Why is alt mode not alt moding? Oh, did I? What? I seem to have unset the recipe on these guys. Let's set it. Right, there we go. Hello, madman. Welcome. Yeah, more glebing, yes, but the glebing is going reasonably well. Mostly, we're just moving over to our new premises, and starting to make spoilage. Great. That's not what we're supposed to be making here. So you are going to be filtering spoilage out, as is traditional. Bloody everything is dealing with spoilage on Gleba. But that means I can then have a belt going like this, and there we go. There's some carbon fibre. That was what we wanted. Not using it for anything yet, but making carbon fibre seems like a step in the right direction. And we can just dump the spoilage out to the side there. Be nice if it dumped it the right way. I have a lot of spoilage. Let's do something with that. Of course, dumping all of my spoilage into these machines now means they're not pulling in any of the fruit pulp that's turning up, but never mind. Did I rip up the... Oh, I don't... I didn't think I did rip... No, I didn't rip up the storage chests. They're just full. And that's not going to work, is it? Because you can't place... If you haven't got any bots to... If the bots are all busy trying to put stuff down, then you can't place more storage chests. Let's not do this with me. Let's go and find somewhere. Come on, bots. Land. There we go. I don't even have any yellow chests, actually. Let's go and... I've got the... Have I got the parts to make them? No. I'm missing the green circuits and the steel chests. So I need steel and green. That's over on the other side anyway. Let's go and get that. I did rip... Oh, yeah, I probably did get some roboports. That might not have helped. Yeah, dismantling is tricky. I should have made a blacklisted deconstruction plan. Oh, and I've pulled power out of here as well. Yeah, I just pull out everything but important stuff like power and resources and whatnot. Oh, we don't seem to have any green... Okay, there's some green circuits up here. And some steel here. I'll steal that. Right, let's make another 10 yellow chests and then we can put them in. But yes, as you say, the problem is more a power-related one than a... I don't have any of those either. Do I have any sort of electrical things? No. There's probably a load in some of the boxes around here. Or alternatively, I'm making them over here so I can grab... No, I can't because I haven't got a long reach. I grab 11 out of there. Okay, that'll keep me going for like 30 seconds. Put one in there. Okay, that's charging that up. Let's run these down here because I've broken everything. There we go. Has this cooled down? No, it's still at 700 degrees. You should still be fine. Have I pulled up a water pump? Yes, I have. Okay, I have not been being sufficiently subtle about about disconnecting everything. How is my power? Power is not too bad, but it is also not too good. Where did this pipe even go? I don't know. Right. Yeah, I should have been a lot more careful with this. I don't know where my normal regular pipes are. There's some underground pipes. That's useful. And there's some iron. Let's just make some more pipes. Oh, and there were some pipes in there as well. Only 3 of them, but that might be enough. So if I put a pipe here, and then underground pipes across, oh. Here. To about, I don't know, here-ish. I don't suppose I picked up an offshore pump, have I? Let's see if we can get one. Oh, I've made one. Well, that'll do as well, I suppose. So that can go there. Water goes to there, and then where are the other 2 pieces of pipe I tried to pick up? Have I left my bots on and they put them somewhere? Probably. Pipe. There it is. All right, there we go. That'll get us enough power to keep the systems running for a few minutes while we sort of sort everything out. That should now charge everything up. Why are you guys still sad? Look at all these glorious boxes here you've got to put things into. Right, what have I done to my robo network? Okay, it's very, very broken up. So I put another one of these in here and here. There we go. Now the bots are a bit happier and going to start doing something anyway. What that ends up being, we will find out sooner or later. Can we hook you to something? Yes. No roboports. Sort of somewhere in between, Dave. I've got the new. I am in the process of migrating. I've got the new construction line producing all of the raw ingredients, but not necessarily any of the actual resource end products, buildings and such likes. So yeah, the system is running now. As you can see, we've got stuff flowing through. We've got a spoilage jam at this point, probably because I've broken something somewhere. That's the usual reason. Oh, it's because this underground belt is only half upgraded. I thought that happened as a single action in Factorio. Oh, there we go. It's happened. Right, so there we go. Now we can start that flowing through, and we'll get bioflux and nutrients coming, and eventually things will disengage again. It is very much a process. So yeah, we've got that's up and running. We've launched rockets worth of science packs now, so they're being put into here, and when the spaceship is overhead, it will launch them up, and science is being scienced. So that is actually genuinely working. We've got a flow of things seem to be flowing fairly well at the moment. So I decided it was time to start stealing some of the resources from over here. What is in these boxes? Oh, there's massive boxes of thousands of. Let's stop it with these for now, and we'll worry about them another time. I've got a lot of bots just sitting there going, I don't understand at the moment, which is unfortunate. Especially, I put in extra storage space up here, so it should be all right, but it isn't. So we'll worry about that later. However, I have pulled up the agricultural towers over here and down here, so we're no longer producing pollution in this area. So hopefully, this side of the pollution map will start to dissipate, and we'll see it just being up here in the future, in the area that I am fairly thoroughly defending. That's the hope. Whether we actually see that happening or not, well, who knows. And having added in the extra Yamako harvesting over here, we now have too much Yamako and not enough jelly fruit to keep the system happy. That's frustrating. Jelly nuts. So we've got, actually, that's it. There is jelly nut. It's just too much Yamako. It's not that there's a shortage of jelly nuts. It's just there is too much Yamako. I'm not sure what to do about that, because we've gone from having too much to too little. No, sorry, too little to too much, and it's that traditional Gleban problem of balancing somewhere in between the two. Now we are going to start making more and more and more of the more and more stuff from the Yumako, and Yumako is the one we seem to have the shortage of. If we look down here, there is jelly coming through, but not as much Yumako mash. So I could squeeze in another machine to run it, I guess. Let's move you to there because I can, and then copy you to there and there. Sticking 2 more machines mashing the Yumako, doing the Yumako mash. That has all turned off because, oh, that's been removed, that's why. Eventually that'll come back and then things will start working again. Boom! Stupid boom puffs. It reminds me of playing RimWorld and the Boomalopes, which are the animals that exploded when you killed them. Or at least usually exploded when you killed them. How are we doing for temperature? 500 degrees. Okay, this is going to stop working pretty soon, and then we're probably going to have a power problem, especially as I have lots of bots flying around at the moment, being very, very busy and causing extra electricity drainage. So, let us take this and put it over here. Here. Like that. Not you. This should just be that over to that, and we can get rid of those, I think. I wonder what that noise was for a moment. It turns out it was just the sound of bots destroying trees. So, you know, kind of okay with that, but it panicked me briefly. We'll stick in another 2 burner towers as well. Just to try. I'm trying to increase the amount of Yumako coming through, so that might increase the amount of everything we're trying to burn. So, seems like a good idea. And then it feels like things are basically working. We are gradually turning Yumako mash into spoilage over here, but that's fine. Actually, we don't have anything on the belts here. Why is there nothing? Why are we not fruiting? Oh, that's not got power, so it's not giving a signal. Ugh. Can I? No, I can't. I'm over here. Let's be careful. I said let's be careful about what I destroy over here. Take out all of that and that. Yeah, let's make an intelligent deconstruction planner, because I should have done this ages ago. Right, so I want to blacklist what's that? Oh, elevator rail, okay. Pylons and substations and roboports and I think that's it. I think everything else I want is stuff that I want to pull up. All of this can go. I want to keep the turrets around the edge, but that's easy enough. I don't want to waste cliff explosives on those things, really. Yeah, all of that can go. You don't need I don't need the turrets in the middle anymore, I don't think. Can I blacklist all organics? What does that do? Yes. Oh, no, that's only blacklisted the organics, so that isn't going to work. Okay, so we can't make it intelligent. It's not intelligent enough to do both, which is a shame. Oh well, we'll just accept the fact that we're going to blow up a load of cliffs and things unnecessarily. For all of that, that and that. Squeeze through the gaps here, and do this from map mode because why not? Okay, I've lost power down here, and actually with these the roboports are no longer linked up, so I need to put more roboports in because I went through rather cavalierly just demolishing stuff earlier, and that's clearly caused various problems. Should be a bit more. Oh, and there's. Are you not connected to the net grid? Okay, where's my power grid not connecting? It is connected, isn't it? So there's definitely power over here. Yes, all of it. There isn't power. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we've used up all of the heat. Oh. Bother. Oh, yes, you're probably right, Peter. I don't want to include chests either. I've got a lot of carbon. I think that burns. At least enough to kickstart the system. Oh, because I put all of this stuff in, it's pulled all of the heat out of my burning systems. That's why it's all gone horribly, horribly wrong. All the warmth has been pulled out of my disposals. All the warmth has been pulled out of my production system. I shouldn't have put them all in at the same time. And these towers couldn't keep up. Well, that's all that gone. Okay, so we are producing some power. That's a good start. Yeah, definitely. Come on, bot. Goodness sake. Is there only like one of you doing this? Goodness sake. Right. Put the thing in the place. There we go. Right, now we have all of that. All those are now powered. This is only at 405. These are at 500 degrees. These are at 500 exactly. But not that 500 exactly is not sufficient, it seems. There is plenty of stuff here to put into them, so at least I'm not going to run out of things I can burn at this stage of the game. And there's also masses of spoilage in the old base as well, so I can go and get that. But I'm kind of want to get this up and running as quickly as possible before we run into other crises. And I know this is Gleba, and therefore everything is only one small step away from a crisis at all times. But, yeah, so how are we doing now? Ooh, spike. Okay, so we are producing approximately no power. I think this is the traditional problem. When you run out of power, everything stops working. And so then when you try and get it up and running again, everything uses much, much more power than it would normally use in order to try and get itself up and running. Let's put some rocket fuel in these. At least that way they'll carry on burning for more than 10 seconds off whatever I chuck in them. Right, so something has done something because some more spoilage trundled along the belt there. So we've now got, how are we doing for heat? We've got 550. Yeah, okay, the temperature is going up. These guys are gradually kicking in. There we go, yes. Okay, so now we have some power. It's 130 out of the 742 we needed before. So here's the problem. It's the Tesla turrets and the roboports are all trying to recharge their internal batteries. So that means instead of my power requirement level being about 95 megawatts, it's now gone up to, well, it was at 750, now it's at 250. But as the system sort of starts to calm down and get itself under control, then things will start to work, I think. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, as usual, doing it exactly as you were suggesting it, as is traditional. All right, so we're now chugging through the spoilage that's built up in these chests down here, which is sort of the way it's supposed to go. I don't know why it's not coming through here. There we go. Oh, probably some bioflux have got stuck in the splitter, like is about to happen again. Right, there we go. So we now have plenty of spoilage. I could probably go through here and reclaim the rocket fuel from these guys, because I feel like I don't care. Rocket fuel is easy enough to make. Right, that's up and running again. We've now got all of the fuel coming in that we could possibly need. He says, hope optimistically and with sort of hope and such like in his mind. How are things going up here? Is this we now? Yeah, we've starved all the machines again. So we do this. And I think we go up there and we put speed modules into that machine. If I have any, I do have some. I have some speed modules. All right, so we're feeding these two machines first, and then these will come around here, and then they'll be prioritised for going up here. And then there's one which will go off to, I don't know which side. It's sort of random at that point. It'll go into one of these machines, and then these are the ones that are disabled because they only enable when tick is greater than the 5. Oh, I've turned it off. That's why. Yes, because we had too much jelly nut, I remember. Too much jelly coming through, rather. There's a banana sticking through my belt over there, which is a little bit bizarre. Right, there we go. Now we've woken the system back up again. So that means I can turn that back again. We've still got 1400 in there. The bots can bring a bit more over. That's all fine. Okay, so the system is now turned back on again. The emergency kickstart system over here does work, which is very nice and a huge relief. Yes, it is indeed a banana belt for reasons unknown. I don't know why I have a banana belt. Okay, so over here we had a crisis, which I was trying to fix by doing things like that, and I put a ghost in there. This is all linked. Hopefully the bots will now be able to deal with the crisis, and it can stop being a crisis. That would be nice. There's an enormous number of seeds over here as well. I've not automated the jump start effect because if it's stopped, that probably means something has gone wrong. And if something has gone wrong, I want to find out what's gone wrong before I end up using up all of my spoilage, creating nutrients this way, and end up just using it all up, and then running out when I want to actually properly kickstart it. I do feel like we need more bioflux production. But I'll worry about that sooner or later. So how's the temperature doing down here? Temperature is dropping. So that means... Actually, that could just be because we don't have enough stuff through yet to burn for fuel. So we need to run this a bit more. Yeah, because now the fruit pulp is starting... The jelly is starting to arrive, so we can start burning that. We're refilling the... Yamako mash over here, but then that'll start to flow through as well. There we go, that's full. So now we've got that flowing through. And sooner or later, the nutrients will eventually wind their way through all of the belts and start coming up over here in order to be made into, in order to go into the disposal system as well. Yeah, you're not wrong, Haffers. If something fails, I'd kind of need to find out why it failed and then adjust things so that it doesn't do it again. And that's the trick. With Gleba, I'm finding that to be the tricky part because I don't really know what I'm doing, essentially. So, things are improving. I believe I'm sort of fixing problems as they occur. And you see, we're launching science packs, so that's the most important thing a planet can do, right? That and defend itself sometimes. We don't need to destroy that. Right, okay, so this area is now cleared up. What? Is there more over there? Yes, there's more over there. This area is now tidied up. We've got rid of all of the machinery and stuff that was down here. There's still this bit up here, actually. Let's get rid of that. We don't need any of these belts anymore. They were just there for running the original fruit production. So now that I've got rid of that orchard area, I don't need any of this. So all of that can go, and that and that. The question is, how much of all of this factory do I get rid of? Do I just... I think I might as well just leave these turrets in place. At the moment, I believe they're being fed by the bots. So there's rockets... Yes, here we go. There's rockets being fed into a box here, and then they flow out along all the turret walls, which is not ideal. At some point, I probably will remove this wall at some point, put in a new one that goes down about maybe here, and then feed it directly from the factory. At the moment, I believe I am producing rockets. Where is that happening? So it's explosives. Yeah, here we go. Rockets are theoretically being made here, but there's a load of... Oh, for goodness sake. Right, okay, I see what I've done here. You presumably don't want that carbon, do you? No, you just want the sulfur. So let's just go in and fix that with a kick and a hammer and do it myself because, yeah, it's going to be a lot easier. So down here, this should be filtered off. So I can put in that like that and say I only want the sulfur to go to the right. Now that's a mistake I shouldn't have made. I should know Factorio better than to make that mistake. However, I apparently don't. Is there any? No, there we go. So that's pulled all of the carbon out of the confusion and unfortunateness up there. I've got sulfur flowing in now. I've got some sulfur in my pockets. Let's put it into the machines there. I've got some carbon. Let's put it into the machines up here. I miss having the even distribution mod where I could just hit Shift C and it would empty my inventory into any nearby machines that could take the stuff I was trying to get rid of. Okay, low density structure production has stopped because copper production has stopped because presumably we just had a shortage of fruit over here. Oh yeah, we had a shortage of what are you waiting for? Ah, bioflux again still. There is some bioflux. It's just there's not enough of it. Yeah, even distribution is indeed great. Next time I play Factorio, I shall definitely be playing with it. So all of these are running. Right, okay, that means I need to extend this whole system in order to get more bioflux out. So let's go a little bit nuts and double it like this. But not you yet. And I'll need a belt coming over here and down here, like that. So we'll let all that get built up. Then I can give it a quick. Then I can adjust the belts, put the last piece in. In fact, if I put a base belt there like that, then I can do it without needing to move anything else. So okay, suddenly all of that, and that means I can do that and remove that. No, that should be a blue belt as well there. That feeds through. That unloads there. Not sure why that's bothering to be a long insert. Oh, yes, I am. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be a long inserter. These could all be short inserters, but yeah, that's fine. It'll work. So right, we've got that now, so I can rotate that one there and that one there. Remove that bit in the middle. And there you go, an on-the-fly upgrade without needing to monkey around with anything, without needing to delay, without needing to stop production of bioflux. Excellent. And there's a rocket. Right, so now we've got lots of bioflux coming through, and suddenly we can't turn all of it into nutrients. So that's a good thing. We're getting a lot more bioflux coming through, and that's what we want. The question is now, are we going to start running out of fruit things later on? But again, as usual with the whole Gleba thing, I can't go in and just say, yeah, make loads of everything, and we'll just let it backlog on the belt, because it'll all go off and turn into slime. Oh yeah, temperature's gone up again now, so we're at 840 degrees and it's going up steadily in front of my very eyes. So when the system is running and we're getting lots of all this fruit pulp coming through and all this spoilage coming through, then we are able to send it all, to keep everything up, keep the electricity happy. Right. Am I in a sensible place now to start thinking about what to do next? I've basically demolished the base over here now, so that's good. It's all gone into the boxes here, which is possibly slightly less good, but never mind. We can claim all this stuff back as we need it and as we do more building over here, because I'm not really building any of the stuff for building yet, which is a bit of a problem. I'm going to need to make a mall at some point. So, what to do next is the question. Right, okay, there we go. There's a trickle of copper coming through. There's a big lump of ore coming. Oh yes, of course. When a stack of the bacteria goes off, you get a lump of ore coming out like that. So that's kind of to be expected. And if we watch this, the bioflux is, yeah, just about making it through. That is correct, being just a belt of spoilage. That's all right, because that's where we're using spoilage. Let's get rid of this belt because we don't actually need that at all. I could, Anthony. Yes, that's basically what I did by hand. The problem is, if it's got to the point where we don't have any fuel, then getting the rocket fuel into the towers is going to be somewhat tricky, because everything will have gone cold, or at least dropped down to 500 degrees. We won't have any electricity. Now, what I could do is have a small amount of solar, and I could turn these into burner inserters. But I can't. No, I can't realistically turn these into burner inserters. What I could do is I could have a separate system over here, which is triggered by with solar panels and triggered by a shortage of heat and all that sort of thing. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, maybe I'll do that at some point, but not just yet. At the moment, I'm on the planet, so when there's a bit of a crisis like that, I can go in and do that myself. But yes, that's a good idea. Yeah, That's a good point. I mean, it would be nice to have a bit of a feel for how often I'm missing various different qual mods, because I don't really have an idea of how often I'm saying, oh, I wish I had such and such. Just that it's fairly often. Should get YouTube to give me the transcripts of these videos, but I suspect they're not actually very good transcripts because, well, they're computer generated, so they probably won't be. Okay, I think it's time to set up a mall now. I feel like I've got the basics up and running. I'm making missiles, or I'm making ammunition. What do they call these things? Rockets, just rockets. So we've got two things called rocket. Great. So I've got rockets being made here to keep my defences up and running, and that seems to be, well, I don't know whether it's fast enough, but it is running, and I've got all the bits and pieces needed to make that. I've got low density structures. I've got rocket fuel somewhere. Up here, I've got rocket fuel here, and I've got blue circuits coming in from space. So I've got all the things I need in order to make the rockets to keep the science flowing and sending that back to Norvis, which of course is the most important thing. We could let the system is the whole point of having an outpost on Gleba is to send science back to Norvis. So if we don't have that, there's no point in going to Gleba in the first place. So now I think I'm at a point where I can start thinking about other stuff. So actually, I should start thinking about the bioflux. Actually, that would be useful, wouldn't it? So we've got all three things here. Let's put in a bioflux rocket silo over here. That's under space, of course, because of course it is. It's a rocket silo. I'm going to put it a little way away, so I've got some thinking room, and I'm going to get rid of these boom trees. These are apparently not boom trees. That's a boom tree. So yeah, we'll bring in the resources from over here, feed them into the side of here, and then also do the thing with the belts here in order to get the these seem to be walk straight over them, in order to bring the bioflux in as well. So we'll have that, and we'll have a priority to the right. And that to put it back on again, and a belt that goes out. And actually, I'm going to have this loop round like this, I think. To get rid of that, the idea of this is to get rid of any spoilage, and I'm not sure whether this is going to work. Do that, and so I only want bioflux to come out to the right here, like that. No, that hasn't worked at all. I'm not sure what I expected to happen here, really, but I wanted to keep the bioflux fresh. And it's not being pulled through up here. The belt's jammed up again. So if I do that, there we go. I don't know if that's keeping it fresh or not, but it feels like it's doing something slightly different anyway. Okay, Peter. Well, thanks for joining, and I'll catch you next week. Next week, I'll be back on. Next week we should be back to normal Monday and Wednesday streams, as you're all used to. It was just this week with another show, so I was another opening, another show, so things were a little bit different. Actually, I think what I want to do here is move that down to about here, and then have that. Nope. Come in there. And then that we've moved up to there. I don't even need that anymore. And this runs around here. This drops here. and up there. There we go. That's sort of what I wanted to get to, I think. Now, it'd be nice if these could churn through it a little bit quicker. So let's cut that, copy that, one, and paste in this then on the end like that. I guess I can undo the destruction of that. Oh, no. Okay, what's going on over here? We're just waiting for these trees to be demolished. I think we are. There we go. There's a couple of boom puffs in the way still, but I'm going to get rid of them, even though they're going to do that. And, okay, more power. This is a horrible mess of stuff in the wrong place. But now that's all cleared out, I should be able to cook down all this bioflux, and any new bioflux will flow past here in case the rocket launch site tower wants it, and then otherwise it'll all go off to here to be disposed of. Right, good, I think. So I will need an inserter here. I'll need a couple up here, and I'll need to fill you up with productivity modules. Boop. And apparently a tier 1 as well in there. Then right, now I can get on with the other. The reason I came here in the first place, which was to get this going. This is a blue belt. Let's stick with the blues then, like that. There we go. And you come across here like this, and go under here, and under here, and another splitter for the other rocket ingredients like that, and some belts there. Right, now we can. So there we go. Now we can start launching. What's it? The bioflux up into space. I do need actually an output belt here. No, with a filter on it that only gets rid of spoilage in case anything goes off inside this rocket. Okay, it's not getting all of it, but it's good enough. Yeah, there's enough. I think there's enough bioflux flowing past that will probably be all right. And if there isn't, then I need to increase it anyway. So I think I'm okay with that system. Can I put any of this stuff in here? Like, yeah, put that in there, put that in there, put that in there, and that in there, and that in there. Okay, so now we're back to we're able to ship out the same stuff we were before. So that's it's not a regression, and we've got generally a better system for producing everything else. I do see that the copper output here is struggling a bit. There's enough coming in here. How about doing some upgrades along here and turning all of those into stack inserters so we get big piles of copper on the belt instead of just individual pieces? I think that'd be nice. I might need to do the same for the copper ore as well, otherwise the smelteries are immediately going to use all of it up very, very quickly. So looking up here to where we're making it, you can be a stack inserter as well. And again, no, I can't make these into stack inserters because they can exert other things. It's not only going to be ore, they're also going to be unloading the spoilage as well. So we're going to have a mixture of things on here, but never mind. This has ground to a bit of a halt, but the copper is going. Oh, it's a blue belt coming down here. That's why. So we've got blue belts coming in, and then a yellow belt coming out. But now it stacks, so it might be a little bit more balanced. And I might do a side balancing as well. How many have we got here? That is 11 machines. Great. 5. The stacks seem to be enough, but I'll do that for when I inevitably try and upgrade things further. So that's more copper coming through, which is a good thing. I'm probably going to need to drastically increase this as well. Hello, Wizard. Welcome to the stream. Right, where am I? Oh yes, I was going. Yes, I was going to start building all of the essentials down here. So I think the right place to start is going to be with belts because that's what essentially everything relies on. So let's come down here. I'll drop in some undergrounds down here. Pull the iron out, and then I can start making gears and then start making belts down here. Now, at some point in the future, I might upgrade to molten iron coming out of here rather than plates, and that'd be a good upgrade, I think. We'll we'll work on that as we can. So right, firstly, I need to put in. So that was what was it? I want to use the foundries for this because they're going to be a lot more efficient. So, hang on, can a foundry make belts out of... can a foundry make cogs? I can't remember. Gears. No, so that's going to be assembly machines to make the gears, unless I had what's the name? Unless I had the better... unless I had the molten metal available. So, belts then... nope, still want to look that up. Belts can be made in a foundry, but they still require the plate and the gear. Okay, so that's good. It's going to be iron, so we'll need a number of assembly machines here in order to make the belts. In order to make enough cogs. So, you know what? Let's move all of that down a bit. Actually, I don't know what. I'm not quite sure how I want to set this up. Oh, now what? Now we're getting Norvis getting attacked, and Gleba is getting more attacked, should we say? All right, so there's these guys over here who are getting a little bit upset at the amount of well, no, they're getting a little bit too happy about the amount of spores we're producing, and so we've got attacks coming in. I don't know. I was going to say we're mostly able to deal with these sort of attacks, but that doesn't appear to be true. Given we've just lost a chunk, so it's time to put in some more rocket towers. I think there's a few there. That was the amount I extended the last wall by, so you know it seems like a good number. Is that lined up right? Yes, it is. There we go. Just straight up double the defensive capabilities there. So whatever it was that got through, it also managed to damage this pylon, this substation here. And I don't see any stomper shells around, which makes me wonder what it was that came in and did that. I think I'd like to have some radar units up near the front here, because I feel a little bit blind at the moment. I can't see as far out this way as I would like to be able to, because the roboports are quite a long way back. They're covering all of the walls out here, so they will build the rocket defences. That's fine, but they're I don't have quite the level of vision outwards I would like. In fact, let's do the same up here as well. This is not so. Okay, yeah, this is the bit where it's not actually needed. These turrets aren't actually going to be used, except that we do need to pass the rockets through. So I am going to need to put in the substations like this, just to keep the launchers loaded for when inevitably an attack comes from the other direction. I don't know why there aren't any down here. Actually, I thought the substations were part of the blueprint, but apparently not. I'm probably going to start running out of bits and pieces now. Ignoring Norvis for the time being. We're okay on this. We're okay on Gleba for now. Well, we'll see how it goes. And we got the radar in, so that's now pushed. Well, it's pushed out a little bit. We know the attack's coming from over here, but that's not much help at this stage. Let's turn that off and that off so I can see what I'm doing a bit better. Okay, so down here, where was I before I got so rudely interrupted? Yes, I was going to start making gears, and I think the way to do this is going to be. I think it's probably going to be upgrade this belt to a blue belt, and have the iron only on the near side of it. And then I can do that and put the gears on the other side of the belt. So if I bring a belt down from here like that and put in a splitter there and there, all of that, then we can get the iron coming through here. We'll upgrade this all to blue, all the way through there to get that to. No, that would go there, not there. Fail. Pour that in a little bit more quickly. I'll probably stack it as well. Question is, how many of these machines do I want? And I think the answer is I don't know. So I'll put in several and then loop the belt round so that I can bring it back the other. So I can put more. more in later if I decide it's not enough. So I'll go with 5 for now. And then bring the belt from here down and round. Actually, the foundries themselves are going to be fairly big, aren't they? So we might find that the size of this system is limited is set by the foundries. And you know what? I'm tempted to say, let's stop messing around with yellow belts. Let's just go straight up to blue for absolutely everything. So we'd like you to make yellow belts. We'd like you to make red belts. And we'd like you to make blue belts. So we're going to need to get some lube down here, but that's okay. We have lube. And then we'll see how things go from here. We can bring stuff in like that, that, and that. You can go that way, and we'll unload the belts here, and we need these through the middle as well, like that and that. So yellow belts, upgrade them to red belts, upgrade them to blue belts, get all of the lovely, delicious upgrades as that comes through there, and then chuck it all into, well, it should be a red chest. I don't think I've got red chests on this planet. We'll put it in a green chest for now, and try and swap it over later. I can't make greens on this planet because I don't have much tungsten here. That is something I probably want to do at some point, get a supply of tungsten coming over. But to be honest, blue belts are fast enough. Yellow belts are fast enough some of the time. Blue belts are probably going to be fast enough for a good while. And I quite like building belts that aren't. I quite like not using the top ones straight away, because then when you inevitably realise something's too slow, you have an option for an easy upgrade. Whereas if you just go straight in with green belts, then you can't increase them any further. Yeah, I can't quite get these to go far enough, which is a bit annoying. I can go there. So yeah, in a way, I kind of like using the working my way gradually up to blue belts. Now I'm going to need undergrounds, and so that's okay. So maybe that's not the right place to put this. Undergrounds are belts and plates, and then gears and undergrounds. Okay, and then gears and undergrounds and lube. Splitters are everything. Oh, this is a poor design. This is all horribly wrong. Move all of this down, because these are going to need to go in the middle. Like that. In order to have these here. Yeah, that could work. Wait. Let's start again, because the design was poor. And just put all the buildings in, and then think about what else I need as I go. So, back to my foundries. There they are. Foundries. So, make yellow somethings. Yellow in undergrounds here. Then red. Then blue. Which means I'm going to need to feed belts in. But both of these are going to need the iron and the gears. So 1, 2, 3. And I can use long inserters to pass the belts through. And then also at the bottom, we're going to need to make the splitters, which are the more complicated ones. So I'm going to leave a bit more space at the bottom there. So bring in a belt like this, but I'm going to need to feed those in like this, and then feed the other things across like this. Let's actually try and have a stable pattern. There we go. So that means I can then just bring this belt through the middle here like that, and it'll go over and under as required. And actually, I don't need that bit. I do need that. Do still need that red insert, so don't delete it. There we go. So that'll build that. Yeah, we can make all the belts along here. We can make all the undergrounds here, and then down here we can hopefully make all of the splitters. And the splitters, as I say, are going to be the complicated ones, but we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. So, belts. Yellow, red, blue. Undergrounds. Yellow, red, blue. Now this might not be very quick, especially as it gets started and needs to fill all the boxes up. But yeah, it'll probably be good enough. Maybe, he says with mindless optimism. You need plates. You need gears. You need gears. Right, okay, so bring that across here. And rotate those around like this. Have it pop up there. And then run a pipe like this. Okay, that's it apart from the circuits for these guys down at the bottom. Oh, and power for the whole system as well, of course. So, coming along nicely. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Put that there. Yeah, okay, I can put that in at the top and it'll power everything. Put it there, actually can power some output boxes, exerters as well. Let's get all of that. And then another one in down here. Put it, or I could put them here and here. That was much nicer. Well, slightly nicer. Actually, then I don't need that one, and I can move that down from there to there and there to there, and then it's just these two substations powering the whole lot. I've not left room for out one. Yes. Out two. Yes. Okay, I think that should be okay. I don't have any lube coming through here. Oh, I've run out of cliff explosives. Why have I run out of cliff explosives? What are you short of? Oh, calcite. Okay, so on here, I'm going to need to set a request for calcite. And this is something that only ever comes from space, so it's the only place we can get it from. Are there no spaceships in orbit over us at the moment? The Kirk has flown off. The Gleb is there, but the Gleb doesn't generate calcite. It only generates ice because it's an old ship. Okay, I may need to put a space platform in permanent orbit over this planet, but we'll worry about that a bit later. Okay, apparently I have some in my pockets. That works too. Oh, but you don't get power from there. Alright, and then one of them, and I wonder if I have any red chests on this planet. Let's find out, and if not, I'll swap them for greens. Oh, where did I put a green chest in recently? I don't think I put a limit on it. I've suddenly remembered that it's a thing. Oh dear. Something's being made and supplied for, I can't even remember what. But I remember umming and erring over what sort of chest to put down. I went, never mind, a green one will be fine. And I'm just wondering whether a green chest actually is fine. Well, no, I know the green chest is fine. I just don't know if I'm going to overfill it. I honestly can't remember. I don't see anything around here that's making stuff that we put out into a chest. I don't know. Oh well, never mind. We'll worry about it another time. Unless someone can remember where it was. Right, so that's belts. Apart from you, apparently. There we go. We're not going to get any splitters out. And we need another robot port. Okay, fine. Put you in. Wait, I have a system for this. There should be okay. Actually, it's on the grid. Right, so I want you to run until there is blue splitters run when blue splitters is less than 200. I want you to run when blue belts is less than 2000. Yes, hello wizard, welcome. And then finally blue underground, there we go, is less than 300. I think 200 of these is probably overkill. Let's drop that down to 100. I don't use splitters all that much, at least not compared to the other stuff. There's another. Let's put that there, because then it's got power. Then I can put another underground there to there. But you know what, let's save some bits. Put that from there to there. There we go, that'll do. Okay, so as predicted, not making cogs fast enough. However, a large part of that is going to be because I'm not making, I'm not bringing iron in fast enough. So we'll just push the problem back a stage. I'm also waiting for the Kirk. Oh, it's got back here now, so we should be able to unload some of that calcite. Yes, and in fact, I think we probably already did. So that's going to drop in here. Yes, there is the calcite I just requested. Excellent. So I guess I just bring that down and feed it in here on the other side of this belt. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Where's my next belt on my bus? Probably here, on the outside of here. Yes, here. Down to about here. And split. Despite all my comments about, yeah, I shall now start using blue belts everywhere, I'm still using yellows, but then I do have a lot of them. And I sort of feel like I might as well use them. That's too high. Might as well use them up at this stage. Or is that a false economy? What I often do is stick green boxes in the middle of these stages to allow me to pull anything I upgrade back out of the system. I could still do that actually. I could put some green chests in here like that, and maybe for the others as well. Right, that and that. And that and that. There we go, that seems to work. Wait, I don't need those two. Because I can use these ones. There's nothing there. Right, let's try it again. They need a gap there. There we go. Right, and then all of these. Oh, and then I've not got power. Fine. Brute force it. That can just go there in the middle. I'm going to have power problems at the bottom, but that's fine. I can put in another substation down here. Right, so these chests, these need to bring in yellow belts and yellow undergrounds. So I want yellow belts, pull in 100 at a time, that's fine. Yellow undergrounds like that. And then here we're going to do red belts, red undergrounds. I don't know if we've actually got any of these out in the logistics system. Because I don't think I've ever really made red. So I went either yellow or blue. I didn't really go for it in between. There we go. That's all of that pulled in. And the gears are now basically caught up because we're not actually making anything because we're short of cliff explosives, which is waiting on this system that I was halfway through building. Before I got distracted. Yes, sorry, I got distracted again. It is just the way my mind works or doesn't work, I'm afraid. Come to there and go across there. And then set you to unload calcite. And if I'm quick, yes, I am. I'm quick enough. I can tell that to just pull out the calcite. And there we go. There's a supply of calcite available. It's going to come down here in this way down into here, and then I can make some more. And then I've got get a bit more calcite in there. Then I can make these cliff explosives that I so desperately need in order to get the belts up and running. Right. What's next? I have no idea. What is next? Oh, I'm going to need to, I think I should start making more substations. So I think the next thing is going to be making circuits. And circuits are going to be using EM plants. And I'm going to be doing this from plates, at least for now. EM plants. So we're going to start down here. We're going to need to make green circuits in decent quantities. And then also make red circuits at some point as well. So green circuits, you can make quite a lot. Oh, you can make substations with these as well. Nice. And modules, I knew about that. I suppose it makes a sort of sense to be able to make solar panels with them. I can't make these things because we're on the wrong planet. That's fine. Can't make these things because we're on the wrong planet, but can make green circuits, which is sort of the point. But also we want to make copper plates first. So this makes 3 copper cables because of the 50% productivity boost every half second, and we use 3 copper cables every half second. So that's interesting. So with these plants, it's a 1-to-1 between the to make the two things. So we do that. Get rid of that. Do that and that and that. And inserters all the way through. I'm going to need to feed in. It's one of each for each, isn't it? So I think that it doesn't really matter which way around I do it. So I'll bring stuff in first, and then feed it out with a belt further down like this. Hooray! Cliff explosives. The system works. Who would have thought it? Oh, and I need to feed the copper in at the top as well. So do that too, like this. And then we'll have so we get blue belt coming in there. I don't know how I got a gap there. I didn't let go of anything. Another one coming in there to bring the iron in, and one coming out here with the green circuits on it, which hopefully will be double-sided, double everything. Where's my copper? Here's my copper. Right, so as discussed, I'm going to start just using blue circuits. That was weird. Blue belts everywhere because why not? Really, I think I've just about got to the point where they're cheap enough. So that comes off there. There we go. And then iron. It's so nice not having to worry about stuff going off anymore. Apart from the boom trees, I suppose they explode. So that's kind of going off like a bomb. Oops, didn't mean to pull out quite that much. There we go. So that's my 2 inputs. That should allow me to, if I have any EM plants on this planet, which I apparently do not, given that nothing's been brought over. I assume I don't, because nothing's been brought over yet. No, I don't. So I need to go and get some of those. I'm also out of blue splitters, which is going to be problematic because I can't make those. So I'm going to have to downgrade those to yellows for the time being, and see how we get on. But still, that's at least is that step. Then I'm going to do a thing I don't really like to do. I think. Let me check the numbers for this one again as well. So red circuits, you have. So we're getting 1.5 green circuits per half second. So 3 green circuits per second. These use 2 every 6 seconds. So 1 every 3. So we've got 9. So we can have 9 times as many machines making the red circuit. So I think we might need quite a lot more actually. I don't know. Actually, we're not making them for export. So potentially just having just these machines making them might actually be enough. So those are going to also need. So they're going to be doing red circuits. So they're going to need more copper cables and the plastic bar, of course. So I've set them up to do the red cables, and then the red circuits, and then I can put machines across here. This isn't going to work, is it? Because if I put a belt up the middle here to bring in the plastic, then there's no room to have an output. So none of this is going to work. Start again. And let's get rid of all these boom puffs down here before they boom things I actually care about. Nice. They leave a lot of wood behind those things, don't they? I'm going to have to deal with that at some point. Anyway, the green circuit production is going to be fine. I'm going to stick a splitter over here. I said I'm going to stick a splitter over here and bring one of them down like that and put plastic onto there. And then I can have this again, but the other way up. Like that. Is that right? But these are then red circuits. And if we have plastic and green circuits coming in on this one, now green circuits coming, red circuits coming out here, and green circuits coming out here. That all seems good. Have I inevitably forgotten something? Probably. One of the things I've forgotten is that I don't have any of these machines. However, I can get the Gleb and send it to tell it it needs to get some EM plants, and we need like 40 of them, 2 stacks. What do they come up in? They come up in rocket capacity 5. They come up in 5. Okay, never mind. So I'd like you to go to Fulgora, please, and go and get some of those. Is that going to happen automatically? Yes, I think it does. I think Fulgora does ship stuff up automatically. It's one of the planets that does still. It's really only Gleba that doesn't, probably. I think. I don't know. We'll go back and see. So that's gonna now allow me to get the belts in, and then with and circuits. And so then up here it's green circuits here as well. Okay, and then red circuits here. I'm very tempted to put green and red circuits onto the same belt, but I feel like that might cause me issues in the future, so maybe I won't do that. They can be the other 2 of these. Don't need to go that far. I don't need green circuits any further up than here. In fact, the upward one, let's put them onto the same belt because I'm not going to need that many. But then for the rest of it, we'll stick with separate belts for them. My bus doesn't come down far enough. I can't tell where anything needs to be. So that should be here. And then rotate these, I said, and these, and these. So we've got green circuits coming out here and coming across to be split. And so I'm going to still carry on using the yellows for now until I get the actual production of them up and running. So that's my green belts. Red belts are similar. Wait. Come up there, and then bip. There we go. Yeah, that's right. And that. No. That and that. There we go. So going down, they've got their own separate. They've got the separate belts, but going up, they're sharing the same one. And then that can be piped in here. And nope, one further out than that. Go under here. There's a weird tree in the way. There we go. Right, I think that should be correct. So that's at least once these things arrive. We should be good for that. I'll request those to be dropped down onto the planet when the ship comes back. Those are the EM plants, so 20 is fine. Drop half of them down at a time. So the ship will come back. It'll bring me some of those over. Drop them down. We get green circuits coming through here. Right. So the other thing I need is plastic to be coming in here. Today does appear to be very much Laurence built a bus, but you know that's one of those things that happens in Factorio. It's very, very useful and allows you to actually build a factory, get a factory running. So I'm yeah. Have I run out of? I can't have run out of landfill. I had so much of it. Have I run out of landfill? No, it's just being brought from blooming miles away. Okay, no problem then. So we'll just have to be a little bit patient and wait for it to come over. In the meantime, we do seem to have a healthy supply of copper coming through, which is nice. The iron is... Oh yeah, I should upgrade the iron in the same way, shouldn't I? Start using stack inserters all the way along here. Ha! Amusingly, now the iron, sorry, the copper now there's not very much demand on it, and everything's filled up. we've got the second half of the machines now working, and the first ones are all just basically full. So we've got some of it coming along the other side. Although surely it would have been doing that all along, because there is plenty of copper ore coming in to keep all of the machines running. I'm not sure, but we'll get a boost there anyway. All right. Are we going to have enough power around here? Almost certainly not, because we never do. So the U power down to not quite enough to get those inserters. I think I'm going to need to move all of this one square down, which is quite annoying, because I'm going to need to put... Actually, I could put one... No, these could go in with underground belts. That's fine. So if I put these in... If I put one of these in here, or maybe here with an underground... Yep, just like that. Another one of them over here. And similarly down here. Let's line them up, because why not? There and there. And what are you waiting? Oh yes, you're waiting for copper as well. So another splitter here. I think once I have a decent supply of the belts coming out, then I'll start thinking about dropping a massive upgrade planner across the whole thing, saying upgrade all of my yellow belts just everywhere in the factory to blue ones, and then just call it done. And then this will pull all of the blue belts out, and they'll be upgraded as appropriate, and things will just work. TM. But yeah, look, we've got a supply of, well, I've got 8 blue belts so far made. There's a disturbing shortage of iron coming through. Well, all of the ore that's coming in is being used, so... I say that. Some of it is getting past the iron furnaces. The iron furnaces are all in use, so I clearly need more of them. Is this time to think about upgrading to proper smelteries? And if so... Will they fit? If so, should I have done that? Yeah, maybe I should have done that sooner. We do have calcite coming in, but only when the Kirk is in orbit. And at the moment it's on its way over, so it's going to drop a little bit more in. But we don't really have the input of that to really produce the levels I'd like to see us having. I do feel like these smelteries are struggling quite a lot. The iron production up here is running. We've got just about enough bioflux coming through to keep everything going, so that's okay. But it's just insufficient for our needs by the looks of it. I should probably just have more of this. Another sort of setup. Just double it basically, and then we can have twice as much iron ore going through, and when we have faster belts that'll be fine, but at the moment we don't. So let's take, if I take all of that, this isn't going to quite double it, but I can put it there with a super ultra force place, boof, and then do it again, make it even bigger like that, boof. Probably find there's some gaps in my power setup now. Oh, I needed that. Need that roboport. Ah, bother. Roboport goes there. That piece of belt goes. That piece of belt goes. Similarly down here, that one goes, and I can't see. There's too much stuff being trashed over here. No, I am going to do. I'm going to get rid of all of that wood that we're accumulating, because I don't have any uses for that at all. So green chest goes there, and it will request all of the. Well, it will request wood in relatively small quantities, but just incessantly. So I'll get that coming over like that, and then an inserter there to unload it, and we'll just burn it away. Get some more electricity from it. So that'll be faintly useful. This is where I inevitably find out I don't have enough green belts. Probably. Oh no, we still seem to be okay. We just don't have enough bots at the moment because they're all having a bit of a frenzy of busyness because of all of this. This is the problem. Well, this is one of the problems with Gleba. when you demolish relatively innocent things on the ground, particularly these little rocks, you get look at that. That's expecting to get 50 items from it if you demolish that. So if there's a couple of those in an area you're trying to build, you pick one up, or you get a bot to go out and give it a poke, and you go, and you get this enormous spray of junk all over the floor. So it's a bit. Gleba is messy, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Well. And of course, having cut all of this off, we now don't have any bacteria on the belt, so we'll have to let that run until this produces a bit more bacteria that we can then put into these machines. But hopefully that won't take too long. In the meantime, how is the belt production going? The belt production is it stopped because there's 7 in the box, but there's 400. No, it should be running. Oh, it's that shortage of cogs still. Fair enough. Gleb is still out over Fulgora. Okay, you're getting... have you had these delivered yet? Yes, well, most of them. Okay, that's fine. That's enough. We only actually needed 24. Having seen the conditions on it, I was a little bit worried that we weren't going to get a rocket up or we weren't going to get these brought up because we were going to get all the blue circuits, and then I go, okay, I've got 1,000 blue circuits, and then head off merrily. Fulgora seems to be struggling a bit. We've just launched a rocket, but we've got not got very many processing units coming through to build it, but it's okay. It is keeping up just about with the rate that we're making the rocket parts at anyway. So the rocket's now basically there we go. It's done. So we can then fill it up with blue circuits from this box, which is not, So what I should have here is what I've done on this one. In fact, there's no reason I can't do that. So copy those two to there, and those there, and then remove those two. And apparently put in another pylon. So the idea of this now is that any spare blue circuits will get put into any spare blue circuits will go into this box instead of the blue circuits and fuel will go into these two boxes instead of these two boxes, and so we'll be able to build the rocket from them as well as use them to load the rocket, which just means we don't end up with this sort of rather silly position we're in at the moment, where we've got this box here with 1,200 blue circuits in it, but we can't use them to build the rocket because you can't do that by RoboWasp name. But once we build the rocket like that, we should then get a flurry of logistics bots out of here that will bring them off probably from this box and put them into the rocket, and then the rocket will be able to launch. I did this previously with the low density structures over here, which is why we've got 1,100 in there. Because at one point I was bringing, and there we go, so it's taking them from this box. At one point I was using bringing low density structures from here because it seemed like I was getting quite a lot of them and quite cheaply, but it just wasn't enough. And so that's why I've now moved over to making the low density structures on Vulcanus instead, where it's pretty straightforward. It's trivial to make enormous quantities of it. Now eventually that planet is going to run out of coal, but that's going to be a very, very long way off, I think. Although since I am sort of sitting here and talking about it, actually, you know what I should do? I should do that and that. Oh dear, that's a bit ridiculous, but you know, it'll get it onto the correct side of the belt at least, and then some of it can flow off into here. Because otherwise, we'll never take the rocket fuel out of this box because it's not needed by. And in fact, we probably still won't. I'd need to put a splitter in there really, and is it worth it? Probably. So let's put in a splitter there like that. Yeah, so we'll get with this way. We can pull the rocket fuel out of this box. I mean, it's 800 rocket fuel. It's not the end of the world. I'm just trying to be tidy. And now we're steadily launching the blue circuits. The Gleb will fairly soon have the 1,000 it needs. How many is it on now? 623. How many do we get in a rocket? 300. So we'll have 923, and then we'll have 1,223, and it'll leave. Okay, fine. Three stacks is a weird number, but yeah, there we go, 923. So we'll get one more rocket up, and then it can leave. in the meantime, over here, still nothing's happening because we haven't made any of these things. How's my upgrade of this stuff gone? Okay, so we do have a power problem, but only a little one, which I can fix by doing that. All right, we are blocked up on what do you call it, copper ore, which is kind of a good thing. It means, well, it's because we've got enough copper down here, so that's fine. It's mostly the iron was the one I wanted to upgrade. And now we have, yes, we have lots of stuff flowing around on here. Some of these machines are running, most of them aren't. Oh, it's because they're struggling to pass stuff through by the looks of it. What if I do this? Is that a good idea? It means suddenly all of these machines can unload a bit more happily. But goodness knows what's going to happen when it comes around to here. It's going to block up a little bit, but is that a problem? Probably not. It's going to be a little bit interesting to see what happens. I can also turn this into a stack inserter, because why not? So only some of the stacks of iron ore that go through will... Only some of the iron ore that goes through will be unloaded by the stack inserter, because I can't turn these ones into stack inserters, at least not without putting more inserters in, because they unload at least 3 different things. Sometimes they unload iron ore if it goes off inside the machine. Sometimes they unload iron bacteria if it doesn't go off, and sometimes they unload spoilage if either the nutrients or the bioflux goes off. So yeah, there's a bit of rotation needed, but that's fine. And over here. You should probably... There's a lot of spoilage in here, and that's not good. The spoilage should not be in here. Let's do that and filter you to spoilage like that, and bring it onto the belt here, I think. And then we can get rid of that, and it'll be disposed of. Yeah. Having all that spoilage. In fact, let's make that a green inserter so it doesn't end up with some stuck in it. There we go. I can get rid of the spoilage there. Presumably the same thing's happened down here. It has, but to a much lesser extent. Okay. So you also filter out spoilage. There we go. And then bring it round here, put it on this belt, and it can go away and be disposed of. Are we going to get that? Oh yeah, I changed my mind over what that was going to be, so that's why it's taking a little while to arrive. And here it comes. So when that gets dropped in, we can then start to unload this belt a bit more quickly, and we'll get a lot more stuff coming through. So there we go. Now we can get rid of the spoilage. Only 12 at a time each time the armor swings, but you know it helps. We get rid of that, and these do turn into iron ore like that, bink, and then they get unloaded over this way as stacks, which is good. And now there's a bit more space in here. We can start chucking a load of the bacteria in. Are you just doing bacteria? No, you're doing. These probably should just do bacteria, in which case the spoilage wouldn't be a problem, because the spoilage would only go out this way. Do I need them to unload anything other than spoilage? Because the ore will flow out here anyway. It's only the bacteria. If we've got too much, if we've got a lot of it, then we want to bring it off and put it in this box to allow it somewhere to denature a little bit more conveniently. Oh, you're waiting for more jelly. Interesting. Now jelly is the shortage. Is there a problem up here? Doesn't look like it. Is it all getting turned... Ah, the jelly is all getting turned into bioflux. It doesn't look like we had a problem with jelly nuts coming in. Let's give it another couple of machines then, because we seem to have a shortage. How are you guys going up here? We've got some spoilage in these boxes. That's bad. Yeah, my unloading isn't even enough. Because we only ever use it from one side of the belt, of course. Of course we do. So we just filled up completely. I mean, it's stuck in a position where it sort of doesn't matter, but it also sort of does matter because it's a bit of a shame to be having this problem. I should have all of these unload onto the same side of the belt. Then we wouldn't have this problem. Is that worth fixing? Probably. Yeah, because otherwise, yeah, we're just going to get... Yeah, let's do that. So do that and that, and that and that, and then that. Right, so we're going to get... Everything is now going to be put onto this side of the belt. So once these Yamako get pulled through, we will then have a huge flood of spoilage come through, which is going to be a bit ridiculous, but we'll at least then be in a position where we can start using everything from everything. Start using the stuff from all of the boxes. My biggest concern is that we're going to end up with some spoilage stuck in these inserters when it goes through, and I'm going to have to come up and check that. But now, I think having made these changes, we shouldn't have that problem anymore. Of course, we don't have any blue splitters, do we? Because we still don't have any. Oh, the Gleb's arrived. So we should now. Yes, here we go. We are now making green and red circuits. Excellent. So these are coming up here, and I haven't put the red inserters in because fail. Let's do that, and then we'll be able to start making all of these. And I think I'll put in another couple. Oh, there's not enough iron coming through by a long shot. Because there's no iron ore coming in. Oh, because we've not got any. We've not had any jelly come through in order to get this kick-started and produce the bacteria it needs. The jelly still isn't making it past the bioflux production. What's going on? Oh, and here's the end of the Yamako. So as soon as that pulls through, we're then going to start pulling through the spoilage instead. I do have an inserter right up at the end here, so we should pull it all the way through. Oh, I've got need to do some more researches as well. So right, let's think about what's actually useful. We're making a lot of rockets at the moment, but that's 15,000. But if I set that one going, it's going to be researching for a while. Also making low density structures. That's from plastic. I think is probably a good one to have more of. Steel, I don't care about so much. Steel, I don't feel that we're limited by input supplies anywhere particularly. Artillery range, yeah, let's have another artillery range, even though it's 16,000. Those are all going to take quite a long time, so I'll just leave them to run. Right, so now, unfortunately, we've made this problem. Well, actually, no, we haven't made the problem even worse. We've cut off the Yamako along here because there's they can't feed the Yamako in to pulp it, but these machines will hopefully run a little bit more. I'm tempted to filter the Yamako through here as well, just to... No, this machine should keep ticking over. I'm not sure why there's a load of spoilage here that hasn't been allowed through. It's as if stuff's coming through in the wrong order, which is quite annoying. 2 more swings? No, 2 more swings now. Yeah, and 1 more. Okay, there were a few Yamakos in there. I think those will probably be adequately disposed of when they get to the other end, but I'll go down and check in a few minutes. So there we go. Now we're feeding all of this through. That insert... Oh, that's a slow splitter. That's going to limit this quite a lot. Do I have... Yes, I've got loads of these splitters in my pockets, actually. I should head around and do... I should head around and do all those those ones that I was complaining about not happening. I could go in and do them manually. There we go. So upgrade that and upgrade that while I'm at it. And also, what is going on here? There we go. Right, so now we have this flood of spoilage pours through. Oh, and then it was up here. This is where I needed them. Oh. No filter. Actually, the reason I had the filter on was so that so that we wouldn't end up with something on the side here. But never mind. This is fine too. So we have a nice stream of Yumako and spoilage coming through here. We're practically alternating, which is horrible, but never mind. We can let that run. It'll take it eventually. Probably all of the spoilage will be removed from these boxes. In fact, yeah, because of the weird insertion way, the weird way the stack inserters load, we are just taking out the spoilage, which is interesting. Okay, now it's slowed down, but that's because there's now enough Yumako coming into the system down here that these machines are starting to grab it off it as it comes through. And it's causing issues again because even when, yeah, you get occasional Yumakos right at the end here that don't get grabbed. Like those ones. Yeah. I don't like the spoilage mechanic. I'm not going to say I don't like it because it's interesting and different and so on and so on. But it does cause a lot of problems with things with things like this, where I just want the spoilage to flow through like that. But I keep having to grab Yumakos off the belt because they end up at the end of it. Now, if it wasn't for things that spoiled, then I'd put in a splitter somewhere that would just take the spoilage out. In fact, I could do that anyway, couldn't I? I could put in a splitter somewhere along here that just takes out spoilage and dumps it onto a disposal chute. But then in normal operation, there shouldn't be any spoilage on this belt, so it shouldn't be necessary. Not sure how I feel about this, because it is a bit dubious. And let's at least for now, let's put in another splitter over here and have it take out spoilage. Like this. Chuck it on that belt. There we go. And now if I do this one or two more times, there we go. Now we've got solid Yumako coming through. That's as it should be. I've got some spoiled nutrients as well now. Anyway, right, yes. So that's now working basically as it should. We're seeing the spoilage is going out here. It's kind of working. Let's do the same thing down here with the brain fruit. I want spoilage on the right, and I want a belt going up there to deposit it onto there. Right, like just like that. So now some of the jelly is managing to get past these machines. So that's a good sign. That seems to be working. So if I follow this down, where was it that we needed that? What was that making? Oh, yes, that was to get the iron kick-started. So now things have worked well. We've got loads of iron bacteria on this belt. And that's getting sort of gradually pumped around, and some's getting added on, some's getting taken away. We're losing all kinds of things up here. We're sending away some of the spoilage from this box. That's going down. That's gone down really nicely. Actually, the box is now nearly empty. We've got some iron bacteria in here that's spoiling into iron ore, and the iron ore is getting unloaded. And any iron ore that happens to come around and stays on the belt as it comes past is also getting unloaded and going down the belt here. So yeah, we've now got quite a lot of iron ore coming down, but it's only just got back into gear because we've only just started having the jelly arriving down here. So it's going to have a little bit of catching up to do. But that's okay. So that will eventually mean we'll have a little bit more than that much iron coming through. He says optimistically. Yes, here it comes. It'll get there eventually. Right. I feel like I've not quite got anything working yet. We've got actually no, that's not true. We've got the circuit production down here has gone quite nicely. We're making those at a reasonable rate. I think we are. Oh yeah, we're limited by the iron plates here as well. So it's all just waiting on the iron at the moment. But that's kind of fine. We'll get things up to speed eventually. And down here I could do do a little bit more upgrading of these things. It looks weird having the yellow inserters in the middle of the blue belts. That was a. We'll ignore that. We'll ignore that one was also a yellow belt. So I think I need to start making more substations because I'm building them quite rapidly. In fact, I need to start building all of the different types of buildings. So I think if I have a belt sort of little bus, a mini bus system, a bit like I did previously over in the other area. Or do I build another abomination? I'm not sure I can face building another abomination, given the amount of headaches that one caused me. So I want to get iron and copper and steel and plastic and both types of circuit and probably blue circuits as well, and copper cables on there probably, maybe gears. So it's turning into quite a big system. Right, so let's see what we can do. So this is going to be my main. This is going to be my main bus area. So we will have a belt coming in here, which will contain copper and iron. Then we'll have another one coming in here, which will contain, I don't know, steel and plastic perhaps. And we'll start doing this stuff by RoboView, Robo mode. And then there'll be a load of assembly machines up the middle. So I'll probably just do everything with assembly machines because that's easier. So assembly machines here. That means actually I probably want to move those up like that. No. Yes, like that. And then we'll have the same sort of thing underneath, but, you know, flip vertically like that. So those are going to be those are 8 inputs, basically, which is a decent number of inputs, I think. So iron, steel, iron and copper. Well, iron and copper down here probably, because I think we get through those in larger quantities. Steel and plastic, circuits, and that's about it. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head, but I'm sure I'll come up with something sooner or later. So, oh yeah, we're going to bring copper and iron in down here. Where's iron? Iron is next to copper. So copper comes in like this. Over to here. And all of the so all of these are on stacks now, so they're going to be able to fit a lot more of everything into the same space. There's my iron, or at least it will be when I extend this belt. No. Like that. And then... oh, actually, let's just make that go around the outside. So these will come over across this height, like that. And then we'll put the splitter in. I can't see, there's boom puffs in the way, as is traditional. That must go there and there, like there. Get rid of these guys. They're ridiculous. And steel. Steel was the other one. Where's steel? Steel. Here it is. Let's make these actually go underground properly like that so they don't get in the way of the bus. And that means you as well. Oops. Around like this. Under, and up. There we go. Close enough. So, oh, and then the next one was the 2 circuits, wasn't it? So we bring these down like this. And then it's a game of what have I forgotten, because there's bound to be something. Boom! Go the boom puffs. Yeah, copy. There we go. Right, and that goes there and there, and then under like no, like that, and this belt's up to here. What have I forgotten? There's bound to be something I've got, something of vital importance I'm going to need. Probably going to need carbon at some point, maybe coal, But I've got the base. In fact, I could just look in here. All the sort of the basic ingredients. I've got iron and copper and steel. I haven't solid fuel. No, plastic. Yes. I haven't got carbon, as I say. Maybe I'll want to put gears and copper cables onto the outer one here. We'll see how I feel in a moment. So along here, I'm going to be making. In fact, I could. If I thought of it, I could have had the copper and the copper cables on the same belt. That would have made a certain logical sense. Then just had the same. In fact, let's do that. Let's cut this off and cut this off and this. And then we'll bring the iron further down and have the iron brought in over here. So now I can put in one of these and get the productivity bonus. Let's put you there. And I want you to both pick up and drop down with a long inserter, like that, and make specifically copper cable. Right, because then down here I can then start doing things like I want to make substations. As you can see, those are now all things that I have. So we can take the copper, we can take the cables from here, we can take the steel from here, and we can take the red circuits from here if and when they eventually arrive. Am I running out of robo range? Yes, I am. Okay, so I need to put some more robo ports in. I have a blueprint for this, which is my RoboGrid blueprint, which I can put. I can't put. Typical. That belt is in the way. Well, and I could put the robo port in the right place, but that pylon, which is what the grid is based on, is now not going to connect to anything. Well, it'll connect to the one above, I suppose. If I go back to RoboGrid now and put one in there, but then when I put one in down here, it won't reach. But it does. No, and I can't put one here either. I suppose I can actually. If I do that, then we'll work something out there with a blue underground, and I put another one in over here as well, like that. So yeah, that'll go from there to there. And that's fine. This one is going to be less fine. I'm probably going to have to move this whole thing across a little bit, but that's okay. We can deal with that later. So yes, you're going to eventually get red circuits on the near side, and then we're going to actually no, can't do that there. We're going to put that there because then that's going to go there, and I'll put in a blue chest, which I probably don't have here, like that. There we go. Do I have blue chests? I don't on Aquilo. But I don't see any shortages on Gleba at the moment, which is rather nice. Excellent. And then along the bottom here, well, we're going to have to power everything as usual. So I'll put in a the substation there. And now we can make substations, and you can run and you connect to the logic network until we have substations are equal to 50 probably. Oh, I've got 40 of them left actually. That isn't as close to running out as I thought I was. What else do I use when I'm building it? When I'm having absolute building frenzies? Assembly machines would be a good one to make actually, and chemical plants, and possibly smelteries, but maybe not. Ooh, biochambers. They've always been a little bit manual. I might keep them as a little bit manual because they require eggs, or rather, because they require eggs, I might put them in up here somewhere and have them snaffle off this system. If I can do that, and maybe we'll have to see how I feed those. Roboports is another good one. We're going to need roboports, but let's do assembly machines first. And I think that's a telescopic recipe, so I'm going to do that, and that one means this one makes an assembly machine 1. This one makes an assembly machine 2. Yes, which requires an assembly machine 1. This one makes an assembly machine 3, which requires speed modules, which require circuits. So you make speed module 1, like that. And then there's only one output in all of that, which is this one. There we go, like that. But everything else then we need all sort of the feedy throughs from there. So let's get some inserters, like that. Alt mode back on again. Right, so I'm also going to need cogs. So I guess down here, we're going to have a machine that turns iron into cogs. And I'm not sure 1 is going to be sufficient, to be honest, but we'll put 1 in to start with. And the iron's on the wrong side. Let's see. What's the best way to deal with this? I think it's just to put the iron onto the other side of the belt, isn't it? Really. So if I flick that around like that, and then that through like that, and then delete that and that. There we go. And now I can slurp up the iron off the belt here. If I can move a little bit more slowly, there we go. Boom. And then you are going to make gears. And you're going to be like the guy at the top. You're going to pull in from there and output to there. So they'll go onto the same, yeah, all go onto the same same belt. Then we can have red inserter here. What else do you need? Iron and green circuits. Cool. Then you need iron and you need steel cogs, green circuits. Green circuits, cogs, steel. Then you don't need anything. You just need an inserter to unload, and I want that to run, connect to the logistics network and run wherever. Well, assembly machine 3s are less than 50. Sounds like a good number as well. It'll get it running a little bit. And then this one, I'm going to use a stack inserter here because it's going to need to be pulling in. It doesn't need to be a stack inserter. Look, it's finished already. Let's downgrade it. Let's be cheap. In fact, all of these we might as well be cheap. Except these ones. We'll let them run as fast as they can, like a gingerbread man. Alright, okay, that is now all working, except that it's not fast enough. So let's put in another machine here to make these. Oh, again, actually, it's running slowly because there's a shortage of iron. So why is there a shortage of iron now? Is there an actual problem? No, it's just that we don't have enough smelting capacity here. So we've got a nice, healthy supply here of stacked iron ore coming out. That's going really nicely. But down here, we're not smelting it anything like fast enough. I can do a sort of a slight improvement by taking a copy of a chunk of this and putting it into this gap here, which I feel like I was saving that for something else, but you know, it's going to be better. Yeah, it is. There's a lot. There is indeed a lot of infinite and free stuff. It just takes a long time to get it flowing nicely. Actually, I won't have this one on the end because that's going to cause potential bus issues. I don't think it is because I don't think there's going to be anything else to come down here, but it might do. So I'd rather leave a little bit of space there. So that'll give me another 50% or so. I could fill it up with speed modules, but yeah, I kind of don't want to. I could extend it even further this way and have more iron coming out and feed it in and then squeeze it through here. That might be better. Yeah, basically, pretty much ring. Yes. I haven't got to the point of having done. Actually, I have a bit of the calcite coming down onto this planet already. It's being dropped off here, and then passed down here. So there is calcite. It's just at the moment it's only being delivered when one of the spaceships is there. So this particular spaceship, which is currently over Norvis, whenever it's in orbit here, will drop down calcite until we have 50 here, and that's basically fine because at the moment I'm only actually using calcite to make cliff explosives. Once I do upgrade this, and yes, it is looking like it is definitely time I did because this is getting a little bit silly. Yeah, then the needs are going to drastically increase. Let's get rid of that one because it's not going to be powered. There we go. So yeah, I think upgrading this to do the calcite cooking method is definitely on the cards and probably very near the top of the deck. I just don't want to do it right now, and I'm not quite sure why not. But in fact, why don't I want to do it now? Is there actually a good reason? I don't think there is. I think I'm just being silly. All right, let's do it. So, because yes, then it'll run faster and we'll get twice as much power, 50% more stuff out as well. And I could potentially then start to run molten metal down the bus and make my gears in foundries as well. And that feels like a good idea. I'll leave the copper in place for now. I'm not sure I realistically can because it's going to be in the way. I reckon there's room here to put in both iron and copper production in this gap here, basically. That was my intention when I left the gap. But there isn't room to put in iron and steel in this area because the copper's in the way. So I guess I'll cut that one off as well. We'll let that run. So these, I've had a side thought, or side quest thought. These should probably be requester chests, buffer chests, and should be calling for a supply of the appropriate ore types, so we can get rid of it. Looks like lamps are another thing I need to start making as well. Well, they're easy, so let's stick them in. I would like to make lamps, iron, copper cable, and electric and green circuit. Fine. So that's that and that and that and that and done. Apart from power. Put that all the way over here. There we go. No, I programmed you already. There's distinct shortage of red circuits coming through, but that's because I've just cut off all the metal supplies, so we're not getting any. We're not getting any green circuits through because there's no iron. Fine, that's expected behaviour because, well, this essentially. I'm going to let most of that dissipate, or disappear, or something. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say I would like to request a large amount of copper ore. Not 50. 500 isn't really all that many either when there's already 1,500 in there. Let's make it 1,500, then there's a little bit of room for other things as well. But in normal use, I would expect this to all empty out fairly quickly. No. 1,500. There we go. I'd expect this to normally empty out fairly quickly, but because I've blocked it further down, it's currently jammed up. So that's fine. The copper is not flowing through, nor is the steel particularly, but I've kind of done what I can. Let's start the bots pulling stuff up. There's a bit of stuff in the machine still. I don't really care. It's going to get pulled out eventually anyway. Where's my special blueprint? Deconstruction print. This one, because then I can go straight across there, like that. And this, yeah, we're not going to, the copper isn't going to flow without the iron flowing, so let's get rid of that as well. Even if it means we dump a load of copper ore into the logistics system, and the bots have to fly a very, very long way at the moment. I should probably have some yellow chests down here. I don't know if they'll start using them, but let's put some down, see what happens. 2 of them are going to get built at least. That's a start. We shall see. Can I have speed? There we go. Let's come along here and go and just pull all this stuff up by hand, because otherwise it's going to take forever for the bots to do it, because it was all full of stuff. So it's a lot quicker for me to do it by hand than it is to get the bots to do it. Right, and I will take out these substations, even though I said no, I'll leave them in for strategic reasons, but no, I think they need to go. Right, so I've got this big area in the middle here to play with now. We've got a supply of calcite over here on this over here on this belt. We've got the iron and copper all coming in here. So step 1 is to marvel at the amount of junk I've got in my inventory now. Step 1 is to move out of the way and flick over to map view, because it's going to be a lot easier to do the stuff I need to do from here. I don't think I'm going to need too many of each of these machines. Ooh. We're getting glebed. Oh, they're glebing us over here now, are they? Oh, that's a big one. That's a big boy. Big Stomper Pentapod came in here. Interestingly, it was then the Wrigglers that got the turrets. So presume that was the big pentapod, big stomper got killed and then dropped a load of wrigglers that then came down and managed to mob the turret. So maybe, despite what I was saying, mocking, was it Gamro? I think whoever it was who was producing the who did the blueprints on the Discord server. Maybe actually having a wall across the front is worthwhile because, well, that seems to be what got us here. It was the lack of wall rather that got us here. Got us in this particular case. Anyway, so what I need to do is I need to extend this this rocket excess along from here. The rocket dancers, they put the pass them all across. I need to put some more of those in like this. Now that's probably excessive. Yes, that's definitely excessive. Anything past here isn't straight up isn't going to be able to shoot the shoreline. So that's about as far out as at any point in going. But this will now allow me to get quite a lot more rockets put down on anything that's trying to come around this corner here. Somewhere on my to-do list, look at all those bots with the everything to build out all of this. Oh, and then they scatter because they ran out of battery power. One of the things I want to do, and I was hoping to do today, but it hasn't happened yet, was get artillery systems up and running. So both of these trains have got an artillery cannon on the back of them, but they aren't using them because we're not making artillery ammo. So I would like to start making artillery ammo, but that requires tungsten, which we're not importing at the moment, and so we aren't. You're going to be a green chest then in that case. And you're going to connect to the logistics network and you're going to unload, what's this, lamps, whenever lamps is less than 100. There we go. I don't know why we seem to run out of blue inserters. We have definitely very, very run out of yellow chests. Now there's loads of them up here. Are any of them empty? No. I could just start pulling these up and let the bots deal with it and take everything down there, but I feel that's probably going to go badly. I think I'll let I'll let a bit more stuff get pulled out first, and then see how we go from there. So I want to light up this entire area down here because I've done a load of building out, and it must have been daytime when I was doing the building because there's no lamps. Right, where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Yes, I was putting in some foundries. Let's find those again. There we go, foundries. I feel this Roboport is kind of in the way. And I've got them down both sides, so I probably don't actually need this one. So I'm going to get rid of that. And all the boom puffs. Including that one. Then foundry time. So, let's have 2 of them doing each of them. Let's have 4 doing iron and 2 doing copper. Put them in like that. Let's move them all down a little bit, actually, because I think that is a bit too close to the landing pad. And then... Right, so I want to go... Take you underground full length, and then splitter. This is probably all blue at this point. Actually, so if it's not blue, it's going to be. We're going to call it blue, and then another one there, and there, and right. So there we go. That's my iron ore coming out. Good, in exactly the right place. That was. I will admit that was a lucky wasp name. So there's my iron ore. And here's my copper ore. And then along the bottom here is going to be my calcite. And I really, really hope this is going to go a long way. I mean, it does go a long way. But I really hope it goes a really long way because I don't have that much of it available. There we go. Right, so over here we need a splitter. Moving everything up to blue as we've discussed, but yeah, only sort of little leaps and little jumps. Right, so across the top, iron, 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 calcite, 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 copper, copper, calcite, calcite. And I'm going to up the requests here to 500 in the vague hope that it'll kind of last. Right, so you are going to be making molten iron, which is that one. How much is it? 1 calcite for every 50 iron ore. That might be all right. We will see how it goes. Then molten copper, copper. I don't know why those are splitters rather than just the belt going that way. Now I think about it. This is, yeah, because we're not going to be bringing copper ore or iron ore anywhere else, I don't think. So, because as I said earlier, I'm not going to make concrete on this platform. That way lies madness. Do I not have these foundries, or are they just miles away? Oh, I've run out of foundries. Goodness sake. I've used them all for making belts. Gleb, go get me more foundries. Foundries. 20? Yeah, 20 will do for now. So that means you need to go to Vulcanus. Yeah, you've got enough ammunition, that'll be fine. Alright, back on Gleba. That was a lot of noise. Oh, I've broken the power systems. That's good of me, isn't it? Put one of those in there and that'll fix it. And we are also going to need power down here as well. There? Yes, actually, yes. I put one there and one there and one there. Then everything will be powered. Lovely. Okay, so you guys are all going to be producing liquid metals. And for now, I'm going to turn those straight into plates, I think. So down here we'll have turning molten iron into plates. It takes 10 molten iron to produce a gear. It takes 10 molten iron to... Yes. I should make my gears here as well, actually. And I could make gears here and put gears on the bus. I don't normally do that. But then they could just flow the gears down here and flow them in, well, here and wherever they're needed. Here and here. And not have these gear production systems. That's tempting. Let's move this a little bit further down, actually. So I'll put this down here. You make 32 seconds crafting time. 32 seconds to make 500, okay. And you take 3 seconds to use 20. So a similar order of magnitude in speed-wise. But the production is a bit faster. So it's 32 seconds to produce 500, except it's 750, isn't it? Because of the plus 50% productivity. So 32 seconds to produce, that's about 20 a second. These you will be using about 20 per 3 seconds. So I can have 3 times as many of these. There's going to be plentiful supply down here. In fact, I can have all of these machines like this. And there will still be more molten metal available that I can ship out to other places if I want to. So that's quite nice. Let's go with that. So you guys can make copper plates. And then pipe-wise, if I do it like this and then run a pipe along here, then I can also run a pipe out here and put it onto the bus at some point in the future when I want to. And then over here I'll do a similar thing but slightly higher up and then run a pipe along here like this. But that one could just come down to here, and then I've got this pipe out as well for when I inevitably change my mind about what I want to do. There we go. So that's there's my molten metals available, and then I want stack inserters for this because I think I'm going to have large quantities of metal being made here. So like that, and then, and I don't know if this is going to be able to keep up with the blue belt, but I feel like it's worth trying. All right, where's my iron belt? I forgot about steel. Ah, right. So this one's iron. I like how it's a different sound for the replacing than it is for replacing than for placing. And then over here, and actually, let's have that there. Then I can do this and have it on both sides of this belt as well. Which one's copper? This one's copper. And over here, then, because I'm going to have all this spare metal that I was talking about, I can also do steel production. We'll have 2 machines doing steel, because I feel like I don't get through as much steel as I do other things. And then I can do the more machines over here, doing... let's leave a slightly bigger space than that. Let's leave enough room for 1 more between them, like that. And then over here, I'll do that cog production I was talking about. I don't know if 2 machines is going to be enough for this, but we'll see how it goes. What's happened here? There we go. Okay, that's basically what I wanted. And that goes there and there. I said there. And then this is my steel belt. Where is steel? Steel is this one. Clicking is hard. Clicking in the right place, rather, is hard, it turns out. And then this is my gears belt. Which is probably going to have to run down over here somewhere, wherever I've got to with my bus at the moment. So probably here. 1, 2, 3, 4, gap here. So this is going to be gears. Okay. Pylon's in the way, but never mind. Pylon's in the way is a problem I can deal with. Oh, I see. That doesn't feel right. Is one of these? Oh, well, never mind. It'll do. So that comes all the way down here, and then we need that to split off here for gear. Split you here. Oh no, that is right. Yeah. And then you go bump, ba-dum, ba-dum. No. Boom, like that, and there we go. There's my iron and gears, and then I can remove all of that. And you know what? I can remove all of that landfill as well. Reclaim that because that stuff's expensive, and all of this across here as well. In fact. All right, so that's the first thing that needed the gears. The second thing was down here. Yes, it was just making machinery and stuff. So ideally, I'd like it to be on the top of this one. I think I don't care. It's going to require me to rebuild again, sure, but that's not a serious problem. Or re-what's-name my belts again, but I don't think I care about that. So let's bring that one out there and up to there, and then and remove that and that. And then, can I go from there to there? Yes, I can. Excellent. So that means I can then bring the gear belt down like this to here. This is all awful, but never mind. Remove those. Splitter. Yes, this is a horrible combination of different types of different tiers of belts. I'm kind of horrified by it as well. But I am, as I say, once I've got everything working, once I've got the gear supplies up and running, I do intend to upgrade basically everything to blue belts, just because why not at this point? Right, so there we go. That is now a fully working foundry system with absolutely no mistakes or errors or afterthoughts in there at all whatsoever. None. And look at that. That's just, I can't move it up one square or it won't reach those inserters at the bottom. But with it where it is, it can't reach those ones those ones above it. So I'm going to need another row of these in across here, which is kind of silly. Also, that one isn't connected to anything, which is also very silly. Okay, so now we're just waiting for the Gleba to get back from... What are you doing at the moment? You're going to Fulgora. How about you go to Gleba instead? Because I'm impatient and I want those foundries. Is 20 enough? I don't know how many I used in the end. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, good, it is enough. I don't need those. Or that. So I need to also get this thing to request some. Oh, it's got spoilage. I need to deal with spoilage that appears in here. That's one thing I definitely need to do. And I also need to call in for some foundries, get them brought down, and then we can start building things down here properly. Get all this up and running. Damn boom puffs, just everywhere. They're not even useful. You don't even get any particularly useful stuff from them. And there's a random side thought, since I just have thought of it, how's my power generation going? 970 degrees, excellent. There is wood here that is not getting used up because there's so much spoilage coming out from through the processing system down here. It's not making it all the way along there though, so perhaps I should be doing this sort of thing, like that, to get twice as much on there. It might mean less flows. No, it won't mean that. I don't know. Oh, look, a gap. Does that mean we're going to get some wood out? No, because it got filled up by the other thing. Or maybe we will. No, not. What are you bringing over? Oh, blue belts, yes, for the thing I've just done. Fine. Why are you hungry? Why are you full of trash? What? All of these should have a trash... Why do you not have a trash disposal arm? There we go. Oh, wait. No. Undo. Copy. Need the settings as well. There we go. Obviously, something went a bit screwy with the build there. Hey, we're launching rockets. I'm going to assume that was full of science, but I'm not sure. Right, there we go. Now we have a ridiculous amount of spoilage being fed out along here. Oh, it's because we have a ridiculous amount of bioflux coming in. Maybe it was a bioflux rocket we launched. Yeah, it was a bioflux rocket. Nice. So we are now producing ludicrous amounts of bioflux. I say ludicrous. It is too much, but I suspect if I halved it, that would be insufficient. How much have we got being produced at the moment? Okay, we have quite a lot of machines doing it. Let's turn 2 of them off. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've turned a quarter. I've reduced it by a quarter. Let's come back in a million years and see how it's got on. So at the moment, it's backed up past the carbon fibre production. We'll see how it gets on with me having 3/4'd it. Because I would like there to be some bioflux getting through, but I would like there to be a sufficiently small amount that we don't have this so much stuff on here that we're just trying to process through and dispose of, because it's a bit ridiculous. It's managing the levels of stuff so that they are sufficient but not ridiculous. And yeah, at the moment we are very, very high on. We've got plenty of power. Plenty of heat, and we've got plenty of power as well by the looks of it. That's good. So we've got, with the Tesla turrets using 51 megawatts, everything else is relatively insignificant, except for, what are these? Oh, the rocket silos occasionally have a big burst, but it's nothing we can't manage very, very easily. And if I wanted more, then I could just put more of the heat exchangers and turbines on going across here. The pipe is staying, it's basically staying full. So the only, and that would allow it to be a bit more bursty, which could potentially be quite useful. The Gleba is still 10,000 K. No, still a significant distance away from Gleba. I forget how slow my slow ships are, because they're very slow. Okay, no, that's all right. I suddenly had a panic that we're going to get iron and belts on both sides of the belt here, but no, iron and plates on both. No, iron and gears on both sides of the belt down here, but no, it seems to be absolutely fine. This has, if anything, got longer since I turned those off, but then that's fair because it takes a while for it to flow through with the whole system. So who knows? So now it's not quite got to lube production, but it's up there, a long way up there. Speaking of lube production, I'm going to put a tank on here, I think. Because it's going to be kind of bursty. And I'm worried that it's going to burst at times when it's not. We're going to try and make loads and loads of belts, and there's not going to be enough lube available. I'm probably going to need more lubers in here. But we'll deal with that when we have to. You know, stacked inserters make long inserters a lot more effective because they can grab an entire stack, whereas normally it would actually no, normally it would pick up 4, so it probably isn't actually any help. Ooh, look, we've got some foundries now. They've been found, and so now of course we've got the calcite is now starting to flow a bit more. We're asking for 500 of it. The Kirk is not here at the moment. The Kirk is off at Norvis doing faintly Norvian things apparently, and so hasn't left yet. I think I might need to send another ship over, another platform over that creates calcite and drops it down on the planet, because this is probably going to run out basically. However, we now have larger quantities being made here. I think some tanks here might be a good idea as well. If I can squeeze them in the spaces. So I have one here that'll fill up with the molten iron, mostly because it'll allow me to tell how much of these things we've got. Oop, okay, and I can't put it. Oh, actually, I could put it there. No, I can't. Foundry's in the way. Put it there. And also these are going to be much faster, so they should fill the tanks up. Filling a big metal storage tank like this up with molten metal does sound absolutely ridiculous. I will not deny that, but you know this is Factorio physics, and it'll work absolutely fine. Okay, so the question is this actually better than what I had before? I fear and feel that the answer is probably no. And these belts are not remotely full. We are loading them with stack inserters now, but there is not that much metal flowing through. Also, these are ridiculous. However, because we're not making them into gears, because the gears are coming down over here, maybe it's better? And to a certain extent, I was going to say how much does it matter? It matters because we're trying to make lots and lots of circuits out of it. Okay, my estimate of how fast a foundry is was woefully inadequate. Which is kind of annoying because I would like to put about 5 times as many in the gap here. In fact, I feel I was rather unwise putting the copper in here at all. And I should have had them separately, but I didn't really leave enough room for that because I'm a muppet. I think we're probably producing molten iron fast enough, but then I don't think we're plating it up quickly enough. So let's see what we can do. I can put another one there and there. Run some belt there and inserter there and let's put it there. And then move you to there and pipe to there. and that will give me another 50% on my iron production, which is nice. I do feel that given I'm not really using Gleba for resource production as such, this could be enough once I get a system up, once I get the factory up and running and just generally built. Thing is, it's going to take quite a long time to get the factory up and built, and I'm going to be messing around on here for quite a long time at that rate. We're caught up on green circuits kind of, except now they're all getting turned into red. Let's upgrade the steel belt as well. Here's another mod I need. It's the one that was it Peter wrote that allows you to just click once to upgrade an entire belt, or at least between splitters. That would be rather nice. Oh yeah, having some iron into here would be useful, wouldn't it? Any old iron. Yeah, so as predicted, we've quickly filled the tank here up with molten iron, but that's fine because now it means I can put in extra machines across here without having any worry about them about overdoing it. Okay, so that's now, yeah, that one's running. This one's not. We're still waiting for those pipes, but when they arrive, we'll get some more out there. Are we building up a backlog of iron? No, it's all getting. Well, actually, down here we are. But the stuff that's going in to make the circuits, not at all. That's just getting all swallowed straight up. And the stuff going in to make the belts, that's yeah, no, all the cogs are all going from the middle belt here. They're getting schnaffled up to make red ones, I guess. At the moment is the thing we have a shortage of. Are you not running? No, you're short of lube. Okay, I was just saying that I was worried that we were going to run out of lube very, very quickly. So I guess it's time to start making more of that. That's easy enough. I just take a copy of that and flip it horizontally for the pipes and do that. And then copy it again. This time I don't flip it. Do that and that. And then I go, oh wait, I need to put the underground pipes in. And I do that and that and that and that and that and that. There we go. That'll help a bit. Yay, we've made a lamp. I should probably put some more lamps in as well. That's a thing I do try to. I try to keep my my bases nicely lit because it. I think I've forgotten an inserter here. Or is it that? Yeah, there's an inserter missing. There we go. What was I saying? Yes, lamps. Lamp there, lamp there. I'll put one in the middle as well. And here, let's just put one next to each of these inserters across the top and across the bottom. Is that going to have power? That's not going to have power. Alright, different pattern. There. No. There's not consistent enough power coverage. I missed the space exploration giant pylons. Those are really, really useful. Uh-oh. Are we getting glebed again? Yes, we are. We've repulsed the glebing. Yeah. It's the same place, so these additional turrets here meant we lost 2 inserters from that incursion, which I'm not too worried about. We can carry on just replacing those. Although, that said, I don't know how many of these inserters I've got. If we keep losing them, we'll run out. We've got 319. It's going to be a while. We're going to be okay for a while. Yes, okay, they're getting sometimes stomped, but basically it's not the end of the world. There we go. Reload dance. Yeah, but I would like to get the artillery up and running. That's going to be, as I say, that's going to be probably my next plan. In fact, let's have a look at the Gleb and tell that one. And actually, let's have a look at the recipes for making artillery ammunition. That requires explosives, got. Calcite, got in small quantities. Tungsten plate, no, not got tungsten plates. That's the thing I need to get. And radars, bum, 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 bum. Radar is iron, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there should be. Well, there are no Tesla turrets there. I'll have a look in a second. So it's the but it's specifically the tungsten plates that we need to order. So that's these ones. Yes, these ones. Let's have 300. That comes from Vulcanus, of course. And we're leaving Gleba. Right, we should leave when any request is 0, I think. Let's have a look. Any request is 0. What's that going to mean? What is currently 0 that's causing us to leave? We don't know. It doesn't tell me which one's 0, unfortunately. All requests satisfied. Yes, but don't do that. Do that. Yes, yes, yes. Fine. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that should be all right. So can lose that, and it leaves. Then we all requests satisfied. All requests satisfied. Oh, it does matter. It does tell me. Not sure why it didn't before. Maybe I was being impatient. So yeah, that should all work. Hopefully, we'll keep an eye on it. So we were saying, are there no? Yes, there are Tesla turrets, but actually there aren't very many Tesla turrets. That is a very good point. Let's put in some more. One there, and one there, and you know what? One there and one there as well. So there we go. I've tripled the number of Tesla turrets. That should help a lot. And on the subject over here, there's a decent number. This is the area that got glebbed previously. So let's do that. Have a bit more defences in over here to generally protect that area as well. Yeah, those are the two areas that have been seeing action. I've not seen any of this action, but I'm assured by the damage reports that they have been seeing some action. So something has been going on over there, even if I've not been able to spot it myself. Ah, look, the iron has caught up. Well, it's caught up on one side of the belt anyway, which is basically means we've got enough of it. The copper is basically caught up on one side of it as well. Cogs are not. Steel is... Where's steel? Steel is all caught up on one side, so that's fine. Gears... Actually, yeah, it all looks like... Oh, no, the gears are still being swallowed up by making enormous quantities of belts, but that's kind of to be expected. I could put another couple of these on here, actually. Let's do that. No. That way. And then that, and that. And that. And that. And that. And there we go. Right, so that'll double my throughput of gears. And gears I seem to be using a lot more gears than anything else. Oh, interesting. We seem to be using the molten iron up faster than we're generating it now, because that's dropped down to... Well, I say it's dropped down to... It's getting used up at a rate. Now that we've caught up on the iron, or at least on one side of it, that's going to cut down the amount we're producing quite a bit, though. So this might all be okay. We will see. How's the iron? Oh, the iron ore is struggling again. I guess that's just because we've just put a huge load on the system. We've pulled through a massive quantity of iron very, very quickly. So this just needs a bit of a chance to catch up and recover and such like. The copper is absolutely fine. Would like to pull that through a bit quicker, but we can't. Well, I'd like to pull it through. I'd like to pull all the spoilage off here, but we can't because the copper has gone to sleep. But that's kind of okay because it means we've got enough of it. Here we are, chucking that through, fine. So I was going to say I just want to, I want you to filter. I want you to just do iron bacteria. If I can find it, there it is, that one. And I want you similarly to just do copper bacteria. Yeah, so we can stop putting spoilage into this box because that seemed a little silly, and then I can remove that from across the top there. Down here, this box is empty, so I can remove that from there as well. Actually, iron bacteria and iron ore. Copper bacteria and copper ore. We'll pull both of those through. Because then it can just sit in the box while it gradually decays, and then pop, it turns into iron ore, which is very nice, and this one as well. Pop. Yeah, and that can be chucked out onto the belt and be processed down here into other stuff. Now I've got a lamp with no power here. Fine, I'll put it there instead. Okay, and down here, well, there's a bit of excess iron on the belt here, but that's fine. Here we have now, we've got up to 48 of these assembly machines. So I think it's time to upgrade all of my assembly machine 2s to assembly machine 3s. And I would like to put in another one of these in here, if I can remember how, there we go. And do that, and you, I would like to call for assembly machine 2s. And just pull them out of the system, basically. Get them used up and passed over and turned it and upgraded into 3s, because then I can get an upgrade planner and say I would like it to turn assembly machine 2s into assembly machine 3s, and then when I take this and I drag it over the entire factory, we'll get, oh, I've missed, let's come over here a bit, like the entire factory. There's only 23 of them to upgrade, that's not too bad, so we'll do that. And do a little bit of upgrading there, and yeah, things should start working. I didn't mean that to be a requested chest. I meant that. Actually, I kind of did, except we haven't got any, so it needs to be a green chest. You can still have the request though, so that's fine. That's the thing I need to make: chests. Well, smart chests rather. So. Let's do that. How many types do I need? Can I get away with 2? Because if I get this one in the middle to make the steel chests, then I can make, right, so what we've got, I mean, I can use green chests as red chests. In fact, I am already along here, and I have been quite a bit. I can use them as blue chests as well. So you can kind of get away with using just green, maybe green and yellow. So let's do green, yeah, let's do green and yellow chests, and then see how we get on with that. It feels kind of wrong to be using green chests for everything like this, but I don't really see a reason not to. What do you think? Am I being weird, disgusting, and horrible for doing this, or is is it perfectly acceptable to just to cheap out on chest types and use green ones for basically everything? Everything except what you have to use yellows for. Is that the right recipe? Yes. Yes. And I want to have logistics connect. Yellow chest is less than, let's go for 50. 50 is a happy number for these sort of things. And then down here, click, and then green chest is less than 50. There we go. That can all get built up. Now, my next concern actually is running out of inserters, so I think that's going to have to be the next thing I build. And that's another telescopic recipe, because you make an inserter, and then you make that into a log inserter with just basic ingredients, and then you can also make it into a fast inserter, and you can make a fast inserter into a bulk inserter, and you can make a bulk inserter into a stack inserter. But you need to bring in carbon fibre, and jelly. I forgot about the jelly for this. That's really annoying, because jelly is all the way up here. And I don't really want to feed it. I mean, I could run this belt all the way down and all the way back up again, and it probably most of it turned to spoilage on the way through, but that's okay because we still burn it. However, I've kind of encroached on the space that I'd use for that. This belt should come down here, and someone put a load of smelteries in there. Can't imagine who'd have done that, but they're there. So we won't try and apportion blame or anything, but it turns out at the moment that is what we're dealing with. So yes. How's my belt production is stalled because is this just down to the lube still? No, it's down to gears now. Have I run out of iron ore? No, I've got plenty of iron ore. Oh, it's this. I've not got any belts, so I can't because I haven't got any belts. I can't upgrade to have more belts. That's just gonna have to be a yellow belt for now because I've got plenty of those. And it's not like the throughput is going to mean that actually matters. You know, if that's going to be yellow, might as well have all that be yellow as well, and we can upgrade some of these other belts and make it a bit more consistent. Right, suddenly we have lots and lots of cogs available, and that's going to mean we then have blue belts available, so I can then... Actually, I could just stick a upgrader planner over here anyway, and or not, because I've just done all of this downgrade. Oh, I don't know. No, let's bring this back to blue. Now that I'm actually making the belts, I can have some upgrade requests like that. They can be put down as lower speed belts and upgraded to blue as and when we're ready. The calcite provision seems to be keeping up quite well. There is actually, I say that, there is none on the belt now. We are into the last of it. Where is the Kirk? The Kirk is still over Norvis. Ditch that and head back over to Gleba. I would like some. I would like you to unload in massive amounts of calcite onto that planet, so we don't run out at an inopportune moment. Okay, so I was going to do inserters. So let's start off with. So that's a basic. No, that's a long inserter. That's a basic inserter. That's a fast inserter. That's a stack inserter. No, that's a bulk inserter. That's a stack inserter. This is a load of organic nonsense that we would like to get rid of. What was that? Apparently that was not the deconstruction planner I thought it was. It was an artillery remote. They are quite different. Get rid of all of that nonsense, please. I do like that the bots seem to be perfectly capable of dealing with the boom puffs without taking any damage. That's very much appreciated, because it'd be really annoying if they got blown up every time you did that. And now we're able to get rid of all of that wood that I've been building up from absolutely everything, turn it into electricity, and we're still at 970 degrees along here. That's going really well. Although, interestingly, that suggests we're using the heat up about as fast as we're generating it, so it is only just okay. But it is okay, and that's what matters. Oh, that sounds like the Kirk has arrived because we've just launched some science. And that means we've now got, well, we've got 70 calcite. The Kirk probably isn't going to hang around. It's going to grab that science, and that's going to be enough science for it to leave, because we're going to have 400 there. I might need to have a platform that just sits permanently over Gleba, dropping stuff down when it's needed, because this calling the ship back whenever I need some more iron is not going to be practical. Okay, so how much of this ship would I actually need if I was going to have it as a Gleban support thing? Because I'm going to need to make it in orbit and then fly it over. I'm looking at it. Well, we've got big rocks coming through, but it seems to be perfectly possible to deal with those with just the bullet turrets, even at the speed it flies at, which it won't be doing when it's over here. So if we had a ship that just had bullet turrets, made loads of iron and therefore ammunition, and but also collected lots of the ice crystal things and then turned them into calcite basically doing this, with the intention of essentially just dropping massive quantities of calcite down onto the ground below. I could build a ship that's essentially this, but with one engine on the back, because that's crazy otherwise. Probably wouldn't need this many smelters on it, but it would need a lot more of these and would be trying to gather a lot more ice crystals. That seems like doesn't seem like a 10:30 at the night project. That seems like something I will save for next week. But yes, I think having a ship that is basically a fraction of this, that just dumps enormous quantities of calcite down onto Gleba is going to be extremely useful. Alright, so yes, we have the metals coming through here. I'm actually quite impressed that the iron has caught up, and we're obviously using gears a lot more than I realised. Oh, that's true. Yes, the asteroid reprocessing would allow me to turn any spare asteroids, especially the carbonic ones, into ice as well. Actually, maybe I should be bringing the carbon ones down as a supply of carbon, because that, I suspect, once I start trying to do carbon fibre based things, this carbon production here is going to struggle to keep up. And at the moment, it's mostly just coming down here to be turned into coal to be made into explosives. But when I start using lots of carbon fibre, I might find that I need a lot more stuff. Right, so down here, I was going to program these guys up. So you're going to be a long inserter. You're going to be a bit boring inserter. You're going to be a fast inserter. Then you're going to be then you're going to be a bulk inserter, and you're going to be a stack inserter, and that's going to be difficult because of those two things, and sort of because of that. I haven't got that in yet, but that's just run a belt down. That one's just run a belt down. That one is... It is probably just run a belt down, but it's going to be a very, very long belt. It's going to have to come all the way down from way up here to down here and then back up again, which is a bit silly and is kind of what I was trying to avoid. The other possibility is to steal some of this, is to use the logistics network, which is kind of dirty, and I don't like to do that, as you all know. So I'm probably going to end up running this belt all the way down the factory to deliver some jelly down here and then run it all the way back up again, which is ridiculous, but never mind. That's the fun of this game, right? Are there any spare channel? Oh, no, this is, what's this one? What's supposed to be on this column? Oh, carbon. Okay, so I can't use that. Could have run it down next to the coal. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they could have another one come down here. There's quite a lot of stuff in the way here, which there shouldn't really be, but it's kind of okay. But I think I can get through this with a fast belt. Yeah, so it'll just run all the way down here. Okay, right. Let's get making this then. So what we've got here, we've got iron and gears. So that's a red inserter here. This one is iron and gears and greens, so that's a red inserter and a blue inserter. I'm going to stop using blue inserters, I think, and just switch over to using green ones once I've got. But for now, actually, we're going to put blue in there. That's fine, doesn't matter. This one, yeah. So that's everything for that one. This one is iron and green and inserters. So that's greens and iron and inserters. Then this one is presumably going to be red, green and red and cogs. Okay. I mean, none of this is difficult. It's just putting inserters across the bottom of it. And then this one, this is the difficult one. This is all this nonsense and the bulk inserter. So we'll do that. And then probably that and that. And then I need to have some of these. So we're going to make, yeah, you need to make long inserters. That's not optional. And we're going to want bulk inserters, and I'm going to want stack inserters. So far, I think all of the stack inserters I've placed are ones that were already placed from previously when I had a large quantity of when I made quite a lot of them for other parts of the factory, and I've just been working through the buffer that I built up of them. So that's nice. So we shall have a belt come in here like this, and actually this is going to be the blue circuits and carbon, I think. So I'm going to keep that one. And I'm going to go, how the hell am I going to get this in here? I guess the answer is up here. Huh. I could be making those in a foundry now, but I don't think it makes a lot of difference. In fact, no. We reckon this was more efficient. I remember we did the maths, and then there's going to be another one coming in here. That's going to come in and do that. And then somehow it's going to get out of here as well. What if it did this? Yeah, just like that. That isn't at all horrible. What are you talking about? Yeah, okay. And then it can come out over here, underneath the robot ports. Of course, there's no nice way to get this in. So this is going to be a horrible. So that'll go to there. So we're going to have carbon fibre. I know we've got a machine making that somewhere. Here it is. I haven't got a space for it on the bus yet. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it'll come down over here. So I want you to come out from here. Oh, Fine, be like that. See if I care. There we go, that's that one. Comes down here, la 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 la, all the way to about here, and then we'll have an underground section like on you like that. Boop, get that out of the way. And then we need to bring that here. So it goes under there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there. Right, okay. That's fine, that's lovely. And then the other, oh yeah, blue circuits was the other thing for this, wasn't it? So those are coming out of here. So we've got, why are you only going, oh, fail. That shouldn't be only going one way. I should have put a splitter on this so it could go both ways. Because we're going to definitely need more of those elsewhere. So that's going to come down from about here. But we're going to need to do an underground bit on this belt first, like that, to get the sulfur out of the way. So we can then rotate that like that and split it like that and have one of the halves go down and have the other half go this way. All the way down like this to here. Let's have that go out here, I think. This is going to be a little bit contrived. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I think it's going to make it worth it in a moment when I do horrible things with the fruit. Oh no, wait, the fruit doesn't have to be quite as horrible as when I thought it did. Yeah, you'll see in a moment. So this comes across here like this, and then we discover there isn't room for it there. Okay, fine. Well, this is why we use blue belts now. We can skip a section there, like that. And now we have the fun bit, which is we're getting the fruit from the fruit jelly from here. Where it'll go. There's nothing happening here, so this is all unnecessary and doesn't do anything. So we'll get rid of all of these underground, all this bit going through here, because that's from when the before I pulled the nutrients out this way in order to make the carbon fiber. So that makes sense. So this belt is going to then come down from here. Under all of that, I'm not really ready to start building yet, but sure, thank you. And I wanted to get it onto this column. So this will then come through here. These should all be undergroundings like that. So should you. Oh, I've been so bad with my bus, as usual, but oh well. That one actually can't because of where it's going around the corner, so I forgive that one. This one should know better. I should go underground from there to there, yes. This comes up here. This is all horrible. I mean, wrong. So do that and that and that and that. And then punch this under here, which I can because it's blue. And this can keep coming up here to here. And it kind of works. Hey, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that an absolute monstrosity of trying to squeeze an extra belt onto the bus where, oh no, I haven't finished yet, where it should be able to go, but I've been careless and built things wrongly. Right, and now all of these belts could be made into ones that go straight through like this. Much better, I think. Probably better. Certainly different. Right, and then this goes from here. How far can it go? Not quite far enough, so we'll pop out under there. That's fine. And then continue onwards like this, approximately forever. But now, because I've designed the bus a little bit better along here, things sort of actually line up and it kind of works. Now, none of this is going to get built for the time being because we don't have any blue belts because we don't have enough jelly at the moment. No, we don't. We don't have enough. I don't know what we don't have enough of. We don't have enough of something. So this is going to take a little while to get finished, but eventually it will. And there we go. Lovely space to get back up again over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can come up here. Let's get that right. There we go. Not sure why there's a gap here. Right, and then this comes all the way back up here until we get to this point at which we need to do something a little bit messy. But would you expect anything less? And that goes underground like that, and then we can bring this through here. And it will link onto there, but I'm not ready to... No, it won't. It will link onto there because it's a fruit output. Phew. Okay, no, the bioflux is now in significantly less in excess than it was before. And I've got the usual problem here where there's some bioflux has got into the into the splitter at the end and can't get through because it hasn't died yet. That's weird. I'm not sure what to do about that. Apart from maybe loop it back so it just goes round and round forever. Maybe that's what I have to do. All right, let's do that while I'm fixing things up here. Do that. That comes up there. And then we have an input priority from the right. And no yellow. Oh, hang on a minute. The Gleba has left. Damn it. I was going to say we've got loads of. I've got loads of blue belts on the Glebs. I could use those. I could drop them down and get this up and running. As it is, we are 550 belts in the red here, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 500 on here. That would make a huge dent in it. Especially there's also a load of green belts. But it's on the first stage of its flying around to go and get more stuff for me because I ran out of. I ran out of both the... Oh, no, I've only run out of foundries. Okay, so it's gone off to go and get more foundries. That's okay. It'll come back eventually, and then we can get all the blue belts from it. And at the moment, yeah, none of this really needs to be... None of this is actually having any effect until all the belts are built up, and then I can flick this one over to squirting stuff down here, and it'll all come pouring down here, and we'll start making all of the various inserters and things we want. So we can see here we've now made enough. I've not linked this to the network. Let's have run until you get 100 of these. We've got more than we need. Oops. And probably similarly, no, I haven't linked that one either. Link to the network. Run until red is 100. Okay, we've rather overdone that. I forgot. I forgot to link the inserters to the logistics network. So we've just made an obscene number of those, and we've ripped through a crazy number of green circuits in the process. But c'est la vie. How many are in there? Yes, there's 1,000 in this box. That's very excessive. And a shortage of copper now, by the looks of it. Huh. Well, that was going. The copper was going quite happily earlier. I guess I can improve it a little bit by putting in one more machine here. In fact, if I copy that machine to there, then I don't need to reprogram it. Run that over like that, and there we go. That's good. That's an extra 50% on the copper production. As I've been saying, though, I mean, I feel like most of the stuff on this planet is making stuff that is making stuff in order to make stuff at this day. We're building infrastructure in order to build infrastructure. At the moment, the science production is going absolutely fine. It's the only thing that's struggling is the only thing that we're struggling to make enough for is to make enough. We're struggling to produce enough resources to produce enough blue belts to produce the factory that I'm trying to make in order to make the buildings. So it's a bit of a circular problem here. I am going to want to start shipping out these stack inserters to other planets because they're fantastic. I'm also going to want to start shipping out rocket turrets. So that's another thing I should start making. Let's look at the recipe first because it might be something stupid. Steel, gears, blues, carbon fibers, and rocket launchers. Okay, that's not too bad. In fact, if I put that there, that's my blue circuits and carbon fiber, and that's my steel. Rocket turret, rocket turret, rocket turret. There it is. Steel cogs come from below. Yeah, so it's just now I need the gears from below, and I need room to put in one of these. Do it again, but better. Oh, there we go. And I need to make rocket launchers here as well, so that I can fit them into the turrets. And that's just cheap stuff as well, so that's fine. That's just another inserter there and one there. And we need power for all this stuff, of course. Put another, where's that powering up to? Okay. Put another one of those in there. And, yeah, let's extend these belts across a little bit. Oh, and an inserter in the middle. And an inserter here. And a limiter on this one. No, not filter. A limit, connect, and we rocket turrets. I'm going to say 200 of those, because if I'm going to start pulling them away to other planets, I might want them in and spaceships. I might want them in significant quantities. So that's yeah, that's that. I should now probably have all of the there's all those yellow chests I was waiting for earlier. So let's put in another row of them, and let's get the bots very, very busy and demolish all of these. No, not the roboport, but all the chests. That's going to keep them busy for a while now because there's a lot of stuff there for them to play with. But bringing all of that over would be rather nice, and it gets it all out of the old factory up here, and you can see how many bots we've got doing the work now. But we've got quite a lot of yellow chests here, so they should be able to keep stuff reasonably organised. In fact, put in another row as well, just the hell of it. I suppose the next thing to do is then start pulling some of this stuff that I don't need back out of the system. Or no, sorry, things that are actual useful resources like copper plates. We've got some of those. Copper cables, low density structures, all these sort of things. We can pull them back out of the logistics network and start putting them in useful places, back into circulation, start actually using them, and see how many. Let's see what we get, and steel as well. That's another thing that can be pulled out. So that would be, I guess, lots of green chests. So I have one of those here, one of them here. With stack inserters to help, and in fact, and iron as well. So all of the obvious basic resources along here. Let's pull some out. Let's pull some of them out by through the logistics system. So what we've got your iron plates, iron plate, and copper plate, and steel plate. And gear, or iron gear. There we go. Right, so once those get placed, that'll start to again pull some of the excess things out of here. We've also got red circuits and sulfur and a load of green inserters, but that's fine. We'll get through them eventually. The yellow belt should be pulled out to be upgraded. In fact, we've got that down here, so we already are trying to do that. What I should be doing is linking that to there and saying I only want you to run if yellow belts are equals 0. So it'll pull the ones out of here first. And the same here, actually. Link that to there, although I don't think it's necessary. But I only want you to run if red belts equals 0. So that one should be, that one's got a green light on it, that one's got a red light on it. That's what I expected. That's excellent. And then along here as well, actually, we should do the... No, not that. Red cable. That's to there as well. And I want you to only enable when... what's this? This is yellow underground is equal to 0. I'm not going to bother with that one because there isn't any red stuff around here. Down here, though, we've got the splitters. So that box to there. And then you enable when yellow splitters equals 0. So again, we'll pull all the ones out of the logistics network and gradually use them up to upgrade them before we actually start calling for any more and making new ones from fresh. At the moment, there's a massive shortage of blue belts, though. So where's the Gleb is? Oh, it's on its way to Norvis. Oh, it's on its way to Norvis to get to Fulgora, I think. So if we go and grab this one. Yeah, it's going out to Fulgora, where it would be getting more... I don't think it needs to get anything from there. Oh, it could get some EM plants, but I don't think we care about that. So let's go to Gleba instead now. And then I can unload the blue belts when we get there. Or here, rather, since I'm here at the moment. Do you seem to have a copper... Yeah, there's still a copper shortage. Is that just down to the number of machines making copper? It is number of machines making copper ingots. So... You know what I should do? I should put in blue belts along here and here for now, just to get these things started. Oh, we've finally run out of stack inserters. All right, green inserters it is for now then. Bop, bop, bop. I'm quite glad that we ran out of them at this point when I was trying to do these systems, rather than running out of them when I was trying to set up proper stuff like these ones. Because if we get a few sort of small stacks coming through here, it doesn't really matter. But I'd have to remember to come back, or I'd have to set these with upgrade planners. I guess that would do it. So why are we? What's the struggle with producing blue belts at the moment? Oh, it is lube. Why do we not have any lube? I just expanded the lube production. We've run out of pizza down. Oh, why is there no nutrients? What's happening to... Oh, what the... oh dear. This is all very, very broken. Have I... What the... Hey? I don't understand why this... Oh, yes, I do. Right, that's the problem. Right, so what's happened here is that is in the wrong place. That should be there. Input priority from the right. Belt goes there. So what's happened is some bioflux ended up on the right-hand side of the belt, which meant it blocked the right-hand side of the belt from flowing. Like that. There you go. There it is. Oh, it's been taken in now. That's fine. So yes, it ended up on the right-hand side of the belt. So it got to here and jammed in the splitter. So that meant the nutrients weren't flowing through, which meant they all rotted on the belt, and now the belt is just absolutely full of spoilage. Now, however, it's starting to flow again. So you can see here the nutrients are flowing through. We're going to get a bit more spoiling as they go, but they are at least now flowing, and it's sort of pulling it through rapidly. And I wonder how much power heat we lost in that time. Wow! Ooh, I only noticed just in time. If that had gone much lower, then we'd have started having power-related issues. Because if that drops below 500 degrees, then the heat exchangers and the turbines don't work. So, yeah, that was far too close for comfort. I guess we were. There might have been some in these chests here, some spoilage in these chests here, which we unloaded, and that sort of saved us a little bit. But I'm not sure. Oof, that was too close for comfort. Anyway, yes, here comes the nutrients again now, so that'll start feeding all of my machines down here. We don't have any jelly coming through. Is there a crisis further up here? Yes, but I don't know what's caused it. Why are you in a crisis? Is it because this has got stuck? Why are these machines not running? Why are you not running? You're full of seeds. Oh, right. Okay, that's problematic, and I'm slightly surprised it took this long to become problematic. Let's deal with that. So, thanks for the follow strategy. Or Niner, I don't know which I should call you. Either I'm sure either works. So I think I need another belt coming down here as an emergency seed, or not emergency, as a seed disposal system. So let's just do this with a yellow one for the time being, because I feel like I've got lots of yellow belts. Actually, I've got lots of blue belts. Let's get rid of all of those, and then the bots can use them for something more important than sitting in my pockets is. So I'll run this up here like this. And then I can put a splitter there and say I want you to output priority to the left, but if there's too many seeds, you can dump them on here. Similarly, oh wait, hang on, that's after. No, that's bad. That's after the rockets have been put onto the belt. That's a very bad place to do it. I might end up with rockets being fed into my burners, and that sounds explosively dangerous. All right, split it off there instead. Output priority to the left. Then I can bring this down here and get rid of my excess seeds like that. There we go. And I've got quite a lot of them here. We'll go and burn them off in a minute. I should also do the same up here. So we'll have a splitter there with priority to the right, and a belt going up and across, and then down like this, and feeding in here. Yeah, Factorio is quite time consuming. I think I'm trying to think how far I am in now. About 120 hours in this save so far. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing though. So well, I know what I'm doing in Factorio. I don't really necessarily know what I'm doing in Space Age. So there's been a lot of learning going on there, which is always fun. But is why it's taken me 120 hours to get to this point. I've now got outposts on all of the planets, except for the shattered planet, which is right at the very, very end game. And I've now come back to sort of try and improve my designs on some of the planets where I went in and kind of, I'd say probably less than half-assed it, maybe quarter-assed at best. So yeah, there's some major improvements have been required, and that's what I've been going in and doing for the last week or so, last couple of streams. Okay, how are we do? Okay, so those extra blue belts I chucked into the system have helped. What are all these for? I've forgotten. Oh right, yeah, okay. I mean, I thought I threw in about 500 of them, and we're still short by. Are we only short 67? All right, maybe the construction bots are just a bit busy and haven't dealt with this all yet. I don't know how long it took me to get the first rocket launched. Actually, if you have a look on my YouTube channel, then you can find all of the old streams. And if you have a quick, there tend to be about 4 to 5 hours each. So if you find when I sort of start talking about having gone to space, or then that'll give you an idea of how long it took me. I was doing quite a lot of talking though, as is my way, as you might have noticed. I try to talk quite a bit when I'm playing this game because I feel that's what that my audience would like. Yeah, there's no power there. Oh well. Let there be light. I'm trying to think how long I feel like it was before I got off Norvis. I think it was certainly took me a couple of weeks. Maybe it was about 20 hours. That's my sort of very ballpark guess sort of number. I'm honestly not sure, but that feels reasonable. It certainly took me less time to get to build a rocket than it took me to build a rocket in vanilla 1 point whatever, because there's a lot less to do. You've a lot of the things have been moved to post space because, well, you want to get to space and start going off and exploring other planets. And then as soon as I got to space and was able to go and explore other planets, I started doing that pretty much as quickly as I could. And so, which is why I've now been to all of the basic planets that you get. Well, all of the relatively early planets. Although, as I say, not the end game one yet. Can I put that there just for sake of tidiness and consistency? There we go. And then I've gone back and started thinking about how I could have done some of the earlier planets better or differently, or with slightly higher levels of sanity, because some of my early builds were absolutely horrible because I didn't know what I was doing. It was a completely new game to me, so I think that's perfectly acceptable. But it was certainly a challenge. But yeah, so I hurried through the early game to an extent because I wanted to go off and see what was available available later on. But it still took me several streams to get my first rocket launched. Oh yes, I'm very much enjoying it. It's there are some things that are certainly frustrating, but then the frustration is where the challenge comes from. So I'm not saying I want to make very clear that I'm not saying I dislike it, merely that it is sometimes a little bit, oh, for goodness sake, how am I going to deal with this sort of feeling? Which is the whole point. Is why it's interesting. I've scared the rocket off. Never mind. So yeah, I'm definitely very much enjoying it, and some of it is definitely challenging, and that's good. That's what I want from an expansion pack. If it was easy, then what would be the point, basically? So yes, definitely enjoying it. Very glad I've got it. Very glad I'm playing it. Even if occasionally I go, oh no, how am I going to do this at things? That is just part of the enjoyment, I guess. One of the things I'm most impressed about is how different all of the other planets are from Norvis. So despite the fact that it's all still Factorio, it's the same game. It's using the same, basically pretty much the same mechanics that we're all very, very used to, very, very familiar with, and yet somehow everything is so very, very different, and I think that's really impressive. Yes, the planets are a lot more varied than in space exploration because they've been able to make engine modifications for them, so that's fair enough. Space exploration, he did what he could with what was available. I'm looking forward to, and I'm also somewhat terrified by what space exploration is going to be like when 0.8 comes, or is it 0.7, whichever, the one that's based on Space Age comes out, because there's going to be so much potential for doing other things, new planets, all that sort of stuff. It's going to be absolutely terrifying, and I'm looking forward to it. But it took me and 3 other people 200 hours between us to finish Space Exploration 0.6 with Factorio 2, admittedly, and also with going for the archaeological ending. So yeah, if it gets significantly bigger and more, just generally more, then well, it's going to be incredible. But it's also going to be extremely hard. All right, let's flick that around to the point that way so we can get some of the jelly down there. And when all that comes through, I can then flick that one up like that, and then remove this belt through the middle of here. So that means now the jelly and the Yamaka mash are now going to flow all the way down here, all the way down my bus, which I wasn't really expecting them to have to do because I forgot about the stack inserters. Down, 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 all the way down here, and hopefully they'll still have some freshness left in them by the time they get here. And they'll go in here. And come along here. And then I'll realise I haven't put any inserters in, so I'll put one of those in. No. Well, actually, that's fine. One of those in there and one of those in there. And those are just going to flow straight past because we haven't got those inserters yet because I'm a muppet, apparently. However, I mean, there is a steady flow of the jelly now. There's a massive shortage of Yamako mash. Look, there's a bit. So that's clearly getting gobbled up by something on the way through. I wouldn't like to say what, but the Yamako mash is clearly very, very popular for something. But down here we can now, yes, there we go. We're starting to grab in the jelly as it goes past, and now that means, yes, we can start to make these stack inserters, and we've made 4 of them. So that's a good start. And I think my hope is that these systems will be enough to just keep us producing all the bits and pieces I want, although I seem to have stopped producing rocket turrets. We've not got any rocket launchers. We've not got any rocket launchers. We've not got any cogs. Ah, I see. So, yeah, I screwed up the belt along here when I was first making it. So we'll tidy that up a little bit. Any minute now, some bots will arrive and take away the excess things that are on the belt. Any minute now. Any minute now. This is a construction bot job. Where are all my construction bots? Oh no, my construction bots are bringing all this stuff across because that's because destroying these isn't a logistics bot's job. It's a construction bot job because we're demolishing the chests. Okay, so it's going to be a long time till that happens. I might go down and fix that myself then. Because I can do that by going bloop, 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 bloop. There we go. Now we can make rocket launchers. Why is that stack shorter than the rest? What's going on? Anyway, yes, we can now start making rocket launchers, which means we can start making rocket turrets, which means we can, well, we're already pretty well protected, but we can continue to build out on the protections. Now, one thing I did do was at the right at the beginning of the stream, was I removed the agricultural towers from these two patches with the intention of hoping the pollution cloud would pull in a bit and just go back up this way. And it pretty much has, actually. So this was originally out to down here and was exciting these guys at the bottom. And it's pulled back quite a bit. So look, the planet's healing, which is exactly what I was hoping would happen. Because at the moment I've got heavy defences around the top here, and I also have heavy defences around here. But at the moment, I don't have any defences at all around my actual factory, which may come back to bite me in an unpleasant way at some point. But my hope was, in fact, I do need to put defences around it at some point. But my hope and intention was that we would end up with all of the attacks going in at this area up here, and my main factory being left alone, because the pentapods are all excited by spore production, not generic pollution production, which is what we've got down here from all the buildings. So unlike the biters, they are going to theoretically path towards here, 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 and here, all of which I'm kind of hoping is going to be behind my walls. This wall could do with being extended a bit further, actually, probably coming down a bit and then across to here, just to completely wall off the agricultural area. I also would like to build a wall. Oh, I don't even know where, to be honest. I'd like to defend my base here, and I'm not quite sure what the best way to do that is. Probably through massive offence, to be honest, going out and taking out these pentapods, and yeah. But there isn't any pollution going down this way, so I shouldn't get any attacks coming in from the south or from the east. My biggest concern is if this cloud spreads too far, then if it spreads all the way down here, then an attack could happen from here, rampage up all the way through the middle of the factory, and just keep going all the way up to here before it encounters any defences at all. And that would be extremely bad for very, very obvious reasons. That is basically my main fear at this point. I think that's the only way I could get attacked in a weakened area. I also perhaps need to pull all of the. I can also pull up all these turrets around here, and I guess repurpose them. Have a wall down the side of maybe down from here, probably down to about here, and then maybe same on the other side, and perhaps even across the bottom as well. Yeah, and there's a little red splodge in there, which I think I should probably go and investigate, because that is, again, a little bit too close for comfort. Exactly, Summit. Yes, that's the point. I can imagine that the vitamelange might spoil, and things made from it might spoil as well. And yeah, so it's going to be interesting. Where's that? Oh, it's over here. Oh, there it is. There's one eggplant. No, egg sac. There we go. You know what they say, protect your perimeter and your perimeter will not get eaten. Yeah, so at the moment we've got quite a few pentapods expressing interest in the factory. So there's these guys here are getting a little bit of the pollution. These ones are getting loads of it. They're actually getting covered sometimes, which is quite impressive. And then certainly those ones, maybe them, not quite sure. And then down the eastern flank, there's this nest down here, and these ones are probably getting a bit of excitement as well. Oh, and there's some actually right in the middle over here as well. So I'm surprised we're not getting more attacks on the northern on the northern front. But it is going okay, I think. Seeing the pollution pulling back, or the spores pulling back from being all the way out to about here to having pulled back this far is quite nice and is very, very satisfying. It means my assumptions of how things were going to work are about right. The pentapods definitely attack military buildings, so they'd certainly go for turrets and the player. But yes, you're right. You're probably right. In the same way that biters ignore random buildings on their way to go and attack your mines. Yeah, you're probably right that they would just walk past. However, a stomper would probably just walk straight through the middle of it and destroy the whole thing on the way through. So, yeah, you say walking through the base is not ideal either. I'd rather they didn't do that. Especially as the Gleben base is a little bit fragile, and if you break something, it can be a bit of a faff to get it started again. So I'd rather that didn't happen. Also, I think I might be harvesting the Yamako a little bit too quickly. We've got. I was thinking. I don't want to have it stockpiled in here, really. And now the fruit lasts for an hour, or after it's picked, before it goes off. So it's probably going to be okay sitting in these boxes. But it's not ideal to have it sitting in the boxes. Let's see how much is left when the train gets back again. And then I'll limit the boxes to about that sort of amount. Over here, I kind of want to... Blimey. Can I just... I'd like to get rid of all this spoilage, but I'm not sure what the best way to do it is. Actually, technically, that sort of limited these boxes, which is kind of what I was thinking I wanted to do. Yeah, I want to limit all the boxes probably to a single row. But I would like to get rid of all this spoilage. Right, so over here we've got down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so let's limit it like that. Is that one? Yes, it was. And all the others as well. Because then we will, in theory at least, have we'll have a bit less stockpile. In fact, I could do the same with the train. Let's limit the train to only two rows of it. And then that'll should keep it a bit fresher, I think. Because we won't have as much stockpiled here. We won't have as much stockpiled in these chests and in the wagon. I would like to get rid of all of this. The bots are a bit too busy at the moment, but I think it's still probably worth it. Maybe the bots aren't busy anymore. Oop, that was the one I did. No, it wasn't. That. Right. Yeah, so get rid of all this spoilage out of the box. I think it's better to do this than to try and force it through the fruit processing area. I thought I heard a bleep bloop emergency noise. I did not. Yeah, I have to admit I'm not sure, Astrozol. I don't know if I sort of assume stompers will just stomp on everything as they go through because they're sort of kind of clumsy. But I don't have any proof of this. I feel like it would be just that they walk on things rather than that is their deliberate attack. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be like the demolishers on Vulcanus. If you get in the way of one of those, even if it's not attacking you, you'll still get hurt, I think. Pretty sure. Right, there we go. It's cleared all that out. Well, as I say, it's cleared it out. The bots will clear it all out. And hopefully that will mean we won't get any spoilage in these, because hopefully all of these are set to... Okay, no, they should be set to unload spoiled first. And now they are. Oh, awesome. Hello, Evan, Evan on YouTube. Nice. Oh, yeah, 3-stream streak as well. Nice. Yeah, have I missed any other messages? No, I haven't. Yeah, the YouTube was my first channel. I started doing YouTube quite a long time before I started doing Twitch, and then people were asking were asking for me to I was making summary videos of my playthrough of, I think it was Angel Bob's. No, it was my first space exploration run at the time, and people were asking if I could do a if they were saying they'd be interested in seeing me play as well as just watching the videos. So I started streaming as well. And then I thought, well, I might as well do that on Twitch at the same time. And I guess I just haven't looked back. Now it's 3 or 4 years later. Yeah, I'm sure space exploration will take a long time to get updated. I'm not sure what I want to play next. I've played Satisfactory. I completed it in the pre 1.0 era. God, why am I short of power? What? Obviously there's temperatures drop, but there's loads of spoilage there. Why are you sad? Let me get some of that spoilage so I can go and chuck it in the machines. If I'd realised I was this close, I might have done this by hand first. Right, let's go and investigate. What's happened? Why is there a crisis? Right. So presumably all of these have run out of fuel. Let's fuel them up first, just to get them going, and then we can go. What the hell's going on down here? Why? Did we suddenly start using a lot more power than we were before? It doesn't look like it. That looks fairly static over the last hour. I'm going to have to get some rocket fuel for this, I think. Just to get them going again, basically. Okay, so the heat is built. I mean, the temperature had only got down to 500 and, well, basically spot on 500 degrees. So, oh, it'll be all the robot stuff I had going on, probably. So Tesla turrets. I bet I got the maybe I got the roboports using too much power. Yeah, there's a big spike in the roboports there because I was doing so much moving of stuff around with them, and maybe my power generation just couldn't cope with that. I wonder whether I ran out of heat or turbine space. Because this is now climbing rapidly. Got plenty of water. Why are you guys not kicking in? No, temperature. Yeah, okay, you haven't got heated up yet enough. I think I need more turbines. Oh, I heard them spin down. What's going on? Why would you do that to me? Is it because we now have enough power? If it's because we have enough power... Oh, it's because we have enough power. Okay, I'm all right with that then. So, the fact that I've just chucked a load of rocket fuel in these, and now we seem to be okay, makes me wonder if there was insufficient fuel coming through. I think we need a steam storage system set up. So, can I move all of these up one? Yes, I can. Or up two, even. Let's do this. Put these across a little bit higher up. And then once those get placed, I can then run a pipe across the top and stick some tanks in. Alright, okay, the system seems to... I feel like we've recovered. The amount of spoilage coming in is... Maybe I should run a separate belt from here. And join it in up here and put some... Yeah, can I put some more of these guys in? Oh, God. When you destroy, it's ridiculous. I was complaining about this earlier. When you destroy these things, these rocks, you can get about 50 items scattered across the floor, and then the bots just, so it's just a massive splat. Look, watch this. That's the ridiculous amount of stuff for breaking such small rocks up. Oh well, that's how it goes. All right, so I'd like to have another belt going from here to here, and then splittering like that. We'll see how many of these we can get put in. Oh, we're going to need another power debris. And then, across the top, for my next trick, I would like to... I can't see what I'm doing with so much steam. Right. No. I want to super force ultra place. Angry ghost, angry ghost, angry ghost, angry ghost. All the way across there. And then I would like to put in some tanks on this, so we can store a quantity of steam will be maintained in case of emergencies. and then an alarm will be set up so that we get notified if there is an emergency. Oh, it's nice having the new fluid system, so I don't have to worry about whether I've got the pipes laid out in a sensible way. I can just go, yep, there's a pipe, yep, there's another pipe. That'll all be fine, and it will be. And these are now draining. That's interesting. There we go. Pass a bit more the spoilage through here. See if that helps. Yeah, so we aren't... Oh, no. I'm not producing enough spoilage to keep the temperature up. That's awkward. It's not absolute. It's not absolutely doomed at this stage. Is that outside the build area? Yes. We're not absolutely doomed, but there's not really enough fuel coming through. That's ridiculous. How am I using so much power all of a sudden? Or am I producing less fruit than I was before? So the Tesla turrets have been more or less static for approximately forever. However, the Roboport usage has ramped up. We've got a big spike there from the foundries. That's probably a big part of it. Yeah, so my power consumption has leapt up from 76 to... we've gone from 60 along here to about 80 here, and then boom, when the foundries came online, it's gone up to 122 megawatts. Okay, so that explains why you've got that sort of problem. I was just thinking about burning rocket fuel. Yes, this may be an emergency, additional emergency option, should we say? Yeah, because I've got as long as I can make the rocket fuel fast enough, which I clearly can. We've got one machine running up there. So okay, all right. If these tanks have let's go and let's set this up. Right. So I don't know why that meant I came over here, but I did. So yeah. Okay. So that and that comes over here and background and links in here like that, but we link that to hop along the belt like this and then over to can't reach there and then to there. Right, and so we'll say if steam I want you to enable disable, I want you to be enabled when that's not fluids, that's fluids, steam is less than 5,000. We're going to let through a lot of rocket fuel when this happens. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because that is going to restrict my spoilage disposal. But it's going to allow me to produce a lot more heat. Let's put in more heating towers. Assuming I've got them. This might be another thing I'm going to need to make. Just so we can make sure we get rid of everything. In fact, maybe what I should have done is had that go over to another row of heating towers, sort of here, perhaps, and feed that heat in when there's a shortage. That's probably better, actually. Let's do that. Let's put those there, and then I can have another underground pipe there to there. That removes that one, good, and then that can come in there instead. It's stopped now anyway because we've got over 9,000 in there. However, I think I still prefer that idea. So let's link that to these inserters instead of here. And have them activate when steam enabled when steam is less than 5,000. Copy, paste, 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 paste. I've run out of heating towers, which is a little bit unfortunate, and I've run out of heat pipes. Okay. I'll need to make those then, won't I? Oh, they're difficult. Heating towers are difficult, aren't they? Because they require stone. Okay. Hopefully I have some stone. So stone furnaces to make boilers to make heating towers. I think. Let's see if I have a memory. So I think that's to make a stone furnace in order to make a boiler. Boiler. Yeah. In order to make a where is it? Heating tower. Oh, it needs concrete as well. Or even worse. And heat pipes. But I wanted to make heat pipes anyway. Which is copper and steel. That's fine. Making concrete though. Pipes aren't too bad. I'll do them here. What else do you need? Just pipes. Pipes are okay. I can do them here. But getting the concrete for this is going to be very, very... I think I'm just going to have to bring that over in spaceships, I think. As I was planning at various times in the past. Right, so I have that, and that, and that, and that, and... Oh, wait, I need a... chest. One of those goes there and there, and I need a robot port. I'll do that in a second. You needed copper and steel. That's those two. You need electricity, which is that. You need the pipes, which is the iron. You need the stone, so I need another one of those. There. Got to stop pressing Alt. That's not what I want to do. And I would like to request stone. And yes, all right, Roboport, fine. Robogrid. Put another one in. Okay, that fits. That's okay. So stone, don't. It's this one. This one needing concrete is going to be the difficult bit. Well, that's just going to be another one of these, isn't it? Let's put one of those in there and have that request concrete, and just see if we can get some. Hopefully, I won't need these too often. Right. Anyway, you ought to run until you've got connect to the network, connect to the logistics network, enable until heat pipes. Whenever heat pipes is less than 200, I think 200 is a suitable number of heat pipes to have. Burner towers connect, so heating towers, whatever, whenever it's less than 10, I think. I don't want too many of those. Good. We've got some concrete somewhere then. Nice. That's what I need. And we've got some stone as well. So those are the things I was worried about. That's going to now allow it to make make at least some heating towers, which will allow me to finish off that design I was doing over there. Okay. Right. What's the next crisis? I say that as if it's been no end of problems, but actually things have gone relatively smoothly today. I've just done quite a lot of expansion. We're still we're getting through copper, I think, is probably the best way to describe that. It's not horribly. There's not a horrible shortage of it. It'd be nice if there was more, but it's not actually a problem. How is blue belt production doing? 100 of them. Nice. You're supposed to be making till 2,000 of them. So are you still short of lube? Still short of lube. Okay. Is lube still the same sort of problem that we were seeing before? Why have you not got any pizza? Oh, because that's spoiled. I think we need bots to fix that. Also, there is no jelly coming through. Why is there no jelly coming through? There's jelly being made. maybe there was a shortage of the fruit. Or maybe there's something up here that's using the jelly and incredibly hungry. I don't think there is, but... Or maybe it's all getting used up to try and make... No, the ores are okay. I think it was just... I think there was a shortage of the fruit. And now it's just sort of propagating through again. Which is awkward. Oh wait, they're not running. Oh, they're all full of... Oh! Right, okay, I see the problem. It's because all of them were overflowing with spoilage. Okay. Right. Okay. I think this is a good time to end the stream. I think the things are basically working. I've got my whole Gleba factory essentially ticking over nicely. Why's there a piece of belt there? All the products from it are being produced. We've got the science flowing again with the new factory. Things are running through. The fruit is fruiting, although we seem to have completely run out of it somehow. Maybe those limits I set were too aggressive. Or maybe I've just started using it faster. Is that possible? Why are you sitting there like a lemon? Oh, you're waiting for 30 seconds. I think actually I'm going to let them fill up. You've not got any... What the... There's no seeds. What the hell? Where have all the seeds gone? I've been burning them because there's been too many. Have they not been being fed back into the train? Yeah, they're all here. And inserted there to be put into the train. Have I put... I think I must have screwed up the limit on the train, on the wagon or something. It's filling up with rockets instead of seeds, or... Yes, it has. Okay, I thought this one's filled up completely with seeds because it doesn't do rockets. I thought there was a... Yeah, these are programmed to only load up to 1,000 rockets in. Are we not reading... Is that not connected to the... It's not connected to the train anymore. How's that happened? Oh dear. I don't know how that got disconnected from there, but it has, and now that's a problem. So if we could just unload some rockets. Oh, wait, whoa. I mean, I could unload a load of rockets here, and then we'd have some space. I don't know if that's a good idea. And that means, this isn't bringing more rocket. Oh, there's already lots of rockets here, so that isn't a serious problem. But it means we could eventually run out of rockets up here. So, yeah, that should at least fix the problem for now. Now, if this train pulls in here, we can pull some rockets out of it. It's not the ideal way to fix this problem. But if I empty the rockets out, what's the train waiting for? 30 seconds, okay. If we pull 30 seconds worth of rockets out, then we'll have them in a box up here for strategic, pointless reasons. And then the train can go off and go and get some more seeds. I think it's supposed to fill up to about 2 rows of them. So we'll just let it unload whatever it can in the 30 seconds like that, and then we'll do that again. Oops. Well, that was a spectacular screw up. That's going to cause the entire factory to grind to a halt, unfortunately, because eventually we're not going to be able to make the bio flux in order to make the nutrients, and so everything is just going to grind to a halt, and I'm going to start crying. Hopefully you've picked up some seeds. Yes, you've got some seeds this time. Good. You've got 1 grab worth of seeds. Okay. That's a... Oh, because that's... Yeah. When it runs out. And inactivity, I think. It needs to be 1 second of inactivity. But... Just going with only one, leaving with only one handful of seeds, not helpful. There they are. So at least we can make 5 jelly nut plants. So the problem is now we then have to wait for these plants to grow, which is going to take, well, I don't know, it's 0%. So yeah, it's going to be a while. We're going to have some problems down here. We may have a power crisis as well. Although in theory, these are already running because we're down to 3,000 steam in here. So yeah, we're trying, doing our best, but yeah, none of these are hot enough to cook up more to make more steam. So we've only got a few of these. Yeah, only up to about here are actually making steam because we don't have enough heat, because we don't have enough spoilage coming in, and we don't have enough burner towers here to produce enough from the rocket fuel. Oh, this is not a good position to be in, and gonna have to wait for these plants to actually grow at 21%. So it is happening, but rather slowly. So this time the train has got, I can't even see in it because it's moving, 70 seeds. That's a better number. Alright, so I can pull in here, unload the seeds. Let's try and free up some space in the locomotive, in the wagon, like that. The bots can take the rockets away. That'll be fine. At least we've now got a quantity of seeds. So there we go. Yeah, this one started planting as well. I've got one here that's out of reach, so that's can't tell. But yeah, we're looking at about 29%. So you're getting there, but not as quickly as I'd like. Has it been 30 seconds? No, it's been 30 seconds. Why is that station down there green? That shouldn't be green. The trains keep recolouring and it's stupid. So this should be a red station because it's Yamako, and this should be a purple station because it's jelly nuts. No. Purple. There we go. Oh, for goodness sake. That's ridiculous. The pots are all chasing the train, trying to pull the rockets out of it, but the train does not care. Oh, here they come! Here they come! Jump, 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 jump. Oh, poor bots. I could put the rockets back in the train actually, and pull some more out with the bots. There we go, like that. I don't know where these rockets are ending up. Probably just in generic storage somewhere, which is a little silly, but oh well. How many's left in there? 400 still. Okay, well, we won't carry on doing that. 'Tis a silly game. Look at all the poor bots flying around trying to do things. Right, okay, so I was saying I wanted to go to bed, but then there was a crisis, so I've sort of stuck around. Put you on manual. Oh, you don't load up when you're on manual. Or maybe you do, and that's just how far it loads. How many are you trying to load to? 200? No, it's only getting to about 70. Yeah, at least they are. Yeah, they're growing quite nicely actually. We've got up to 50%, so maybe another sort of couple of train runs around, and we'll have some supplies. But now, as you can see, we've run out of pizza up here. We've run out of spoilage down here, so we're just sort of hanging on by the skin of our teeth, using the heat that's coming out of the rocket fuel burning, which is not ideal. And the temperature is slowly dropping, and we haven't managed to make any heating towers yet. Why are we not making heating? Oh, we've run out of concrete. Fine, be like that. Interestingly, we still have copper coming in, so that's going kind of well. and there's smatterings of spoilage coming through, but only smatterings. We're going to have a power crisis, I think. Yeah. Before the Yamako has fully grown. So the question is, do I stop at this point? This one's at 96%. It'll probably be done by the time. Maybe be done by the time. I was going to say, oh, there we go. That one grew. I was going to say it'll be done by the time the train gets back. Why are there rockets on my seed belt? What the hell? Could we please deal with this? This is ridiculous. I will accept that this is also fairly ridiculous, but come on, I need these rockets to not be there. Oh, there's going to be rockets up the other way, aren't there? Maybe? Can't tell. Oh, here comes some bots. They're probably the ones that are coming in to take away these rockets. Yeah, so I could just stop at this point and go, right, okay, well, this will be next week's Laurence's problem. But I feel like I should at least try and sort it out first. Sort of have it in the process of being sorted out. So we've got some. I think we got some jelly nuts harvested. There's certainly some grown jelly nuts up here, and there's a stack inserter here that's having issues. Oh, we haven't pulled enough out yet. So when it harvested another one, like it's about to, boff like that. There we go. Now we can unload some. They'll come down here. They'll go into the train. Excellent. The system is kind of working. Now if we look down here, then I want to wait for some jelly. Oh, okay, we've made some jelly. But yeah, it's not going to work until we start doing this. So fortunately, we've got a quantity of spoilage has been maintained in this buffer chest, which means I'm able to make some nutrients, which means I can feed these machines, unfortunately, because I don't really care about feeding them at the right now, at least not as much as I am doing. The nutrients can then carry on. They'll go up here. These machines will all kick back into motion, and as long as we get some more, yeah, here we go. Here's some more jelly nut arriving. Are you not supposed to have rockets? Oh, I'll check into that in a minute. There we go. So now we're getting... That machine is working and producing a quantity of the Yamaka mash. And now we can feed that in there. Why are you not running? Just run. I don't care. Right, there we go. So now we should be able to make large quantities of nutrients, so I can turn that off again. Yeah, these machines are now running. Oh, no. Yeah, these machines are running and making... Yes, there we go. There's the sort of the quantities of nutrients we're waiting to see. So now things are kind of starting to work again. Phew. Yeah, I think that is now stable again, apart from the power potential power problems. Although that seems to be fine as well. Interesting. Have we gone down to using less power than we were before? No, it's still quite high up. But I guess we're kicking a lot of heat out of the from the rocket fuel. And notably, that has ripped through all of the rocket fuel we had, but that's because there's no jelly and stuff coming through here in order to make more. So now that the system is up and running again fairly properly, we're still trying to chuck more, still trying to get the nutrients topped back up again. I feel like I'm just going to let a load of extra through to get the machines at the top up and running again quickly. It would have worked eventually, I think, but giving it a little bit of a nudge like this, I think, can't hurt. It can hurt the machines further down the system, sure, but I don't think it'll hurt the. Yeah, I don't think it'll cause any serious problems. There we go. So now everything is fed. We can leave this running back at normal pace. And we're producing a nice healthy quantity of the mash and the jelly. That's coming down here. We're getting the bioflux, getting the nutrients. I think all is once again well. That can come down here. We can start making some rocket fuel to replenish what we've just ripped through. I'm hoping that we can make it faster than we've been burning it. However, before we can really get it up and running again properly, we need to wait for all of that, certainly the nutrients and possibly the jelly and mash to run all the way through the factory and start coming back over here into the fiery areas where we produce electricity. So yeah, so yes, this is the potential downside of burning rocket fuel. Is yes, it's another way of certainly generating power, but actually we are making it significantly faster than it was being used and probably is being used. It's kind of hard to tell. Right, as a couple of asides, I want to request concrete. I don't know how much of this we're going to get, but I want to request some. I want to check why we're not getting any rockets delivered. So it's the Yamako station is the one where we need the rockets to be dropped off. There aren't any in the train, and there weren't any being put in the train either. That's this belt here. So why are there no rockets being made? Or at least if they are being made, why are they not ending up on the in the trains? It's this belt all the way down here. Rockets. There's no explosives. There's no explosives because there's no water. What? Hi. Okay. Oh, probably when I pulled up all this stuff up around here, I broke a water pipe. That seems believable. I need to put in an offshore pump. Where's the nearest place I can get water from? Oh, okay, up here. That's probably why it got pulled up, because I was getting water from here, and so I ripped up everything in this area without noticing there was an offshore pump in there. That's the danger of all these long underground pipes. It's hard to tell where. It's hard to tell why you're missing things. No, it's hard to tell that a pipe has gone into an area when you drag across to rip it all up. Yeah. Oh well. Sorted that problem out now at least. And that must have happened quite a long time ago because there's a big shortage of rockets. However, I could... there's a lot of rockets in the logistics system, isn't there? 3,900 of them, crikey. So let's put in a green chest here and a green inserter here and request all of the rockets. Those. No, more than 100. Boop, 1,000. Why are you saying no? It's because you haven't been placed, that's why. Oh, you're outside the logistics area. Okay. Robogrid. Yes, there. Right, so in the long run, we'll get them up there, but in the short term and priority, but for now, we'll pull them out here with the robots. There we go. And now we should have, how many are on their way over? 376. Fair enough. That'll get that working. And I still haven't got my artillery shells up and being built. That might be a good thing based on the fact that I was saying I haven't really got defences down the sides of my main factory, but maybe we'd be okay. I don't know. How's the scrap? Okay. The spoilage is now starting to come back up here and starting to go back into the burner towers. So that's good. We've had a bit of progress there. I imagine we're still burning quite a lot. Yeah, these are still burning rocket fuel. We've got 3,000 steam in the tanks, which is, I mean, it's some. But we're only using up to here. Nope. Up to here with the boilers because the heat isn't getting all the way along there, which is, again, annoying. Hopefully then we are turning it all into electricity, I suppose. So I can't or steam and then in electricity. Yeah. So I suppose I can't complain too much. and we're retrieving all of those bajillion rockets. And that, of course, is going to put my electricity usage up again, because the roboports, which is the orange line, is, yeah, it's kind of going up again a little bit, I guess. But I want to tidy it all up, so I think it's okay. Right, okay, we've clawed our way back from the edge of despair and having everything go horribly, horribly wrong. So, right, this is, I think, going to be a good time to end the stream. So, thank you very much, everyone who's been watching. It's been fun. I feel like I've made some progress of various types. Yes, no, I've definitely made progress. I've basically built everything from here downwards. No, I've rebuilt this to work properly with off the foundries, and then down here I've built up all of this stuff to build all of the various bits and pieces I need on this planet, whilst also keeping the planet running despite its best efforts. And I've switched over to using the new base to produce my science and ship that off over to Norvis, where it's being taken. And is it actually being used for this one? No, it's not being used. So it's just being taken over there and gradually rotting in the systems over there on Norvis. But you know, we're producing it at least. So that's kind of working. Expanded power production had a bit of a crisis there. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of progress. Things have happened. I think I've taken a big step forward with making Gleba sort of ready to join the big leagues. We are producing the rocket turrets now, and the stack inserters in theoretically unlimited quantities. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully we'll produce enough to... Oh, that's not limited. Let's limit that. Stack inserters. We'd like to have, say 500 actually. That seems like a reasonable number. That looked like a lot more than... Oh no, it isn't more than 500. Get rid of that. Yeah, so things are kind of working. Yeah, I'd say it's not looking too bad, and And so next time, what's the plan for next time then? That's the question. Probably getting artillery up and defences up and running on around here properly, so I can then stop some of these attacks that are coming in. It looks like we've got some more pentapod nests in here as well that we're going to need to worry about. I still haven't actually managed to spot one coming in. There's something in there though. I don't know where it is, but there's a red blob on the map. Nope, I don't know. So yeah, pushing these pentapods back so I can hopefully make things a little bit safer and stop the big attacks coming in by destroying all the nests within a sensible distance. I'm going to have to be quite careful about that, because I don't want to accidentally destroy a nest over here and have something coming charging in and going to eat my factory, because that would be bad. So yeah, more rocket turrets needed first. And then after that, well, now that Gleba, I fixed Norvis earlier in the year. Norvis is now, I'm sort of basically happy with it, although perhaps I could expand the rate we're doing science at, but at the moment it seems to be okay. Gleba is now fixed. Vulcanus I'm basically happy with. Let's have a quick look, see how its coal supplies are getting on. Okay, we've strip mined quite a lot of the, we've mined most of another strip out of this planet, but yeah, we can leave that going for a little bit longer before it becomes a serious problem. I might maybe need to move the drills over again, but that's not too difficult. Let's just sort of take them out like this. Pip. And then I guess put more in like this. In a straight line. There we go. Like that. And in fact, all the way down. Like that. And maybe a couple more in here, because there's some unmined at the bottom. There we go. And then I can run a red belt down the middle of here, because a red belt is plenty for the sort of quantities of coal we're getting through. Just like that. And then, yeah, so we can now carry on mining with all of these. There's a couple up there that are run out to pull those up. And yeah, we've got plenty of coal. We're still at 665,000. So at some point, I'm going to have to come over to this planet and go out and fight some demolishers and claim probably this coal patch over here, because it's 13 million. Probably start bringing it over on train at that point. But until then, I mean, things are fine. Oh, we do seem to be running out of tungsten over here though. So I'm kind of glad I came over and had a look. Let's claim the rest of this patch then. Like this. Because all of these, no, not all of these. most of these have exhausted their supplies. And there's just these 2 drills keeping the factory going. And I'd like to be a little bit more productive than that. So we'll run a belt up here. And over here, like that. And I guess a belt up here. Well, is there room next to yes, there is room. Excellent. And that can go onto the bottom of here. Right, so I'm glad I came over and had a look at this planet because things are not quite going as I would like them to, but they're not too far off. It's sort of a state where nothing had become a crisis yet, but I'm glad I came over and looked because it would have had some issues here soon. So there's only 49,000 there. So actually, maybe I am going to have to come over here and think about going out and looking for another tungsten patch. I don't think there are. Oh, there's one over there. That's 2 million, but it's across 2 demolisher territories, which is helpful. There's 3 million down there. That's bigger and only in 1 territory. So I'll probably come down and get this one. And that's going to be another reason to get trains running. Because I think this is now getting to the point where, yes, I could run a belt down there. But it's the sort of distance where trains start to be fun. Or start to be useful. So I think we'll do that. That'll be the plan for next time. Maybe a little bit of Vulcanus work. Once I've got Gleba happy. I don't know how big this planet was. This patch was when I started. But I suspect it was about this sort of size, so I think we've got through most of it. So I don't think this is going to last an enormously long time, but we'll see how we can get on with it. Yeah, so I'm glad I looked at that. Aquilo it seems to be absolutely fine. We've got a big pile of science packs there being fed into the lab. Still 1.3 million lithium brine left down here. That sounds like lots. The fluorine will never run out. There's more fluorine up there. More lithium brine. 7 million lithium brine down here. So I think that's going to be okay for a while. Yeah, Aquilo is happy to just tick over. I am going to need to think about railguns at some point. And then after that, I can think about heading out to the solar system edge and the shattered planet. But those are well off in the future. So yes, trains and railguns for dealing with Vulcanus. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. So that's a good point. I should probably make a railgun before I head over there. That would be quite useful. Otherwise, I think that's probably about it. Things are ticking over quite nicely. It's been very gleby recently with lots of messing around on this planet, but I think that's been kind of required. So, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and you'll come back and join me on Monday when I should be back at 7:30 PM UK time as usual. There'll also be a Factorio video coming out tomorrow. I've updated the bots and logistics video that I made for Factorio 1.1 a number of years ago for Factorio 2 with the various new features. So that's going to be coming out tomorrow. Please go along and watch it. You never know, you might learn something, and if not, at the very least, if you give it'll help give it a bit of a boost, so the people who need it more than you can find it. So, right, I think that's the end of the stream. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night. Good night. Who was that? Good night, Doopy. Good night, Dave. Good night, Strozzle, and everyone else who's around. I'll see you on Monday.